keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Very nice, I'm looking at the camera. Very nice, good, good, good. Preloaders, V.I.Preloaders, welcome back to the channel, guys. Always a pleasure to have you guys here with me, and you've noticed by now, or at least you should. For those of you that have never been to this channel before, welcome to you as well. My name's Robert. I'm a retired NYPD Highway Patrol motorcycle lieutenant, and the name of this wonderful channel is Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle. I'm out here today in Asheboro, North Carolina, specifically Cox's Harley-Davidson, and I'm going to be doing 2 practice sessions here this weekend. So today's practice session, first and foremost, I want to welcome you to practice session number 148. Beautiful morning here in Asheboro, North Carolina, nice and crisp 50s. We're going to be into the 70s today. And this is the ideal weather to practice and practice all day comfortably, right? People are already nervous and stuff like that. And the last thing you want to also add into that is dying from the heat. So we do what we have to do because we want to get better. But early in the spring and late in the summer, fall, depending on where you are, this is the ideal time to get out there and practice, guys. And speaking of practicing, for those of you that are unfamiliar, that's what we primarily focus on this channel, practicing, right? And helping each other out and spreading positivity and all of that good stuff, guys. That's what we do here on this channel for the most part, is positivity. The motorcycles, of course, tied into that. That's almost secondary because this is it's a movement at this point, guys. Preloader Nation, that's what this is. So if you're unfamiliar about this, definitely check out the videos, subscribe to the channel if you want to be a V.I.Preloader. That's a paid subscriber. Of course, they get perks as well. You could do that as well. Go over to my website, bethebossofyourmotorcycle.com, and check that out. If you're interested in more information on practice sessions, because I'm based in Pooler, Georgia, that's where I do my home practice sessions, but obviously I travel to do them, like this one here in North Carolina, but I travel pretty much all over the country. If there's a place that you want me to be, I need a location to do it. So if you have a location and it's a legitimate location, contact me and we can move on from there. The location's always the toughest thing to get. Keep that in mind, guys, okay? I also do private lessons. Most of those are at my home base in Pooler, Georgia. People come to me, or I could come to you too, but most people come to me, especially if they're coming from a far distance. They fly in, they rent one of my motorcycles, and we get to work trying to make them be the boss of their motorcycle, okay? That's always the goal. Not a competition out here, no arrogance, no judgment. We're gonna meet everybody that's coming out here today, and we're gonna talk to them, find out where they're from and how long they've been riding, because you have people from all walks of life riding motorcycles, guys, all walks of life. We all are dealing with the same issues, and we're gonna talk about that in this video. All right, guys, so anyway, I'm gonna get started. Once again, huge shout out to Cox's Harley-Davidson for allowing us to use their range for 2 practice sessions. This is my second time here this year, and that's kind of what I think we're gonna plan on doing every year. Early in the spring, and then around this time in October, so that way the weather is ideal. All right, guys? All right, let's do it. What's your name?
Joe.
Where are you from, Joe?
I am from Southern Virginia.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Well, that's the thing. On and off for a long time, but only about a month.
Okay.
So I'm going to need lots of help, my friend.
Okay. Now, this is what I normally ask people.
Yep.
What are you riding today?
I think I'm riding one of those.
Yes, you're riding a 2022 Harley-Davidson Road King Police.
Oh, Road King, wow.
Yeah, Road King Police.
Wow.
How long have you been practicing? What do you own? Do you own a motorcycle?
Yes, I do. I have a Harley Softail Heritage Classic.
Okay. When's the last time you practiced in cones, slow speed?
Never.
Never. Okay, so that's today's day one.
That's it.
If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
1.5.
Pleasure to meet you, Joe.
Thank you very much.
All right, brother. What's your name?
My name is Bob Dodge.
Where are you from, Bob?
I'm from Mooresville, North Carolina. About an hour 20 from here.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Off and on, about 15 years.
What are you riding today?
I have a 2014 Ultra Limited.
Nice.
So I took about a year off. Oh no, I took about 7 years off of riding.
Really?
And when I got this Harley last year, about a year ago now, I had to really go to school and learn how to ride.
Gotcha.
My skills had totally diminished and really struggled learning low speed.
Okay. How long have you been practicing slow speed in cones with any bike, really?
About 6 months.
Okay, good. And if you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
6.
6 is excellent, man.
Well, I don't know that I'm a 6.
Well, we'll see. Good to meet you, man.
Good to meet you.
That's why I always ask at the end, too.
If you say 6 is excellent,
it's excellent, man. What's going on, brother?
Oh, not a whole lot today.
What's your name?
David Arrington,
Where you from, Dave?
Eden, North Carolina.
How long have you been riding the motorcycle?
30 plus years.
What are you riding
closer
today?
to 40 now.
Yeah, look at that, man. What are you riding today?
14 Street Glide.
Looking good. I was just telling Bob over there, I said, Dave might have some competition, man. He out here with the rag, wiping his bike down. I said, Dave has never, ever come to a practice session with a dirty motorcycle, man. Listen, I understand if people are riding, their bikes are going to be dirty. He's just not letting it happen. So, anyway, this ain't a motorcycle show. Like I always say, we're here to practice. But he looks good doing it. How long you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
This is my 4th year.
And you still a rider coach?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so I appreciate you. And yes, he's a rider coach, and you work here, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so we're on this home base here at Cox's Harley-Davidson. If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best without sandbagging, slow speeds, what would you give yourself?
Without sandbagging?
Yeah, without sandbagging. Please, there's no rain in the forecast. We don't need the sandbags.
If I remember right, I think the last time we was like a 7.75 or something like that.
That's where you are now?
Give or take.
Okay. Good to see you again, brother.
Good seeing you as always.
All right. What's your name?
My name is Willis Hickerson.
Where you from, Willis?
I am from Charlotte, North Carolina.
Good to see you again, man.
Good to see you too, sir.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
52 years.
What are you riding today?
I am riding a 23 Ultra Limited that I just got about a year and a half ago.
Beautiful bike, man.
Thank you.
What's the last practice session you were in? Number?
144.
Okay, man. That practice session showed me that you're definitely putting in the work, man. So I'm proud of you, and I'm glad to see you here for another practice session.
Yeah.
How long have you been practicing slow speed in cones?
Since I got that bike, so about a year and a half.
Okay. If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I'm going to say a 5.
Hold on. Go ahead.
No,
Keep talking.
I'm going to say a 5, and I say that because some things I'm feeling confident at, and some things need work.
Okay. Tell me what you're not feeling confident in, particularly.
The place where I'm not feeling confident is in the lean. So like
Gotcha.
that's where the U-turn comes, and I need to commit my turning, go ahead and lock it up.
Yep.
You know, I'm trying to get used to that, but you know, stopping, starting, I'm getting better at that.
Okay. We're gonna work on it, man.
Yes, sir.
All right, brother. What's your name?
Daniel Biester.
Where you from, Dan?
He's from Switzerland, but moved to the United States 2000.
Nice. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Actually, when I was 15 years old, but this is my first time I bought Harley-Davidson in 2022, Road Glide Limited,
Road Glide
I have
Limited,
already 20,000 miles on it.
Okay, good. I'm glad you said that. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones? Never. Okay,
Never.
good.
That's the first time. This is one reason
Day one.
Day one. This is one reason I tried to sign up for this course. And I saw your videos on YouTube, and I'm excited.
I'm very happy that you're here.
Yeah, I would like to do it with my bike to know my friction zone and everything.
Absolutely. And so that's why I'm glad you're here, because this is what I always tell you guys. You said you already got 20,000 miles on it?
Yes, less than 3 years.
Seat time doesn't equal practice time. Don't I always say that, guys? So I want you guys to focus more on practicing slow speeds than sitting on the bike, because anybody can do that, right? But when the unexpected happens, that's when this comes in, okay?
Yeah.
All right, if you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I hope 4.
Okay. Pleasure to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you.
All right, man. What's your name?
Robin Riggs.
Where you from, Robin?
I am from Kannapolis, North Carolina.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
About 6 years total, 7 years maybe, but I took a long break while I'm back to reset.
What are you riding today?
Today is a Dyna, 2006.
2006 Dyna, okay. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
steady for about 6 months after I met you, and then very little. Today is a total reset. Today is a 0.
Okay, good. That's what you're rating yourself, 0?
I'd say maybe a 1, maybe a 0.5.
I think she's sandbagging, but we'll see.
No, you just wait and watch.
Good to see you again, dear.
You too. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
You're welcome. All right, what's your name?
Andy.
Where you from, Andy?
Asheville, North Carolina.
All right, guys, Andy is your Beat It Boy Safety Motorcycle North Carolina ambassador. So once again, I appreciate you, man. And Andy has done more practice sessions. I don't even have to talk about it, period. More practice sessions in Pooler, Georgia than anybody, including people that live in Pooler. So I appreciate you, man, and the help that he's doing, helping other people, spreading the information of the channel and about the channel, practicing with all kind of different organizations and people. And again, that's what this is all about, guys. Getting as much as you can to be a well-rounded motorcycle rider. All right, what are you riding today?
14 BMW RT.
Yeah, what is this? That's what happens when you got more than one motorcycle. You gotta think about it sometimes. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
Like 5 years.
How long have you been riding, period?
Like 8 years, 7 years. So
I know. If you
wait a minute, 8 years.
okay, 8 years. You sure about that?
Yeah.
All right.
I had to go back. I had been divorced for 7.
Okay. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself? Without sandbagging, I'm sorry. Without sandbagging.
I'm somewhere between a 7 and an 8.
Okay. And I know you usually vary that number depending on the BMW or the Road King.
Just the day, the
weather, the mood. Always a pleasure, brother.
Yes, sir.
All right. What's your name?
Robert Calloway.
I will not forget your name today.
Yeah.
Awesome shirt.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Is this accurate? Do you trust and believe?
I'm striving.
Okay, there we go.
I'm striving for it.
Okay. Where you from?
I'm from Atlanta, Georgia. Well, actually a city, Stockbridge, south of Atlanta.
Okay. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
I've been riding a motorcycle since 1993.
What are you riding today?
Today I'm riding the CVO Road Glide.
Yeah.
By the name of Cinnamon.
Aha. Is that burgundy-ish looking one?
It's the Copperhead.
Copperhead, yeah. So it parked us in front of my hotel. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
10 months since I bought that bike.
Beautiful. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed.
I'm a 3.5, I think.
Okay.
I'll judge after the class.
Okay, yeah, exactly. Pleasure to meet you, brother.
Yes, sir.
All right. What's your name?
Rosemary.
Where you from, Rosemary?
Lexington.
North Carolina?
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Oh gosh, I would say almost 20 years.
What are you riding today?
An Indian, a 22 Springfield.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
I've taken maybe 2 classes, and it's probably been 5 years.
Okay. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I would say maybe a 2.5.
Okay.
Yeah, because I don't do it often.
Okay, good.
And I don't. I should practice more.
As we all should. Good. But we're going to be doing it all day today, so.
Yay.
Okay. Pleasure to meet you, dear.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Okay, here you go.
All right, thank you. What's your name?
Shamel Butler.
Where you from?
Originally from Fayetteville, North Carolina, but I'm stationed in Florida, so I drove up here.
Station where?
At NAS Pensacola. I'm in the Air Force still.
Airman.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for your service, man.
Thank you.
Shout out to Finesse the Challenger. If he was here, you guys be all. Every time he sees another airman, it just, I get it.
Yeah.
How long have you been riding the motorcycle?
The one I have now for about a year. I was on sports bikes for like 10 years, and then I just switched over to a bagger.
Gotcha. What are you riding today?
Road Glide.
What year?
24.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
So you said in cones?
In cones.
Oh, never.
Okay, good. So today's day one.
Yep.
Day one. I modified that question.
Okay.
If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Probably like a 4 or 5.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's good, man.
Yes, sir.
Good to see you, man. Good to meet you.
Appreciate it.
What's your name?
Rusty.
Where you from, Rusty?
Wesley Chapel, North Carolina.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Oh, about 3 months. I rode about 15 years ago. I rode for a couple years, and then I took a long time off, and I started back about 3 months ago.
Okay, what are you riding today?
2020 Street Glide.
Nice. Now, This next question I'm going to ask you might be tied into your name. How often have you practiced slow speed riding in cones?
In cones?
Yeah.
Just for the
MSF course?
Yes.
And then that's
just
it.
For that.
So is it safe to say you might be rusty?
That is true. I am always rusty.
Exactly, always rusty. All right, if you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I'd give myself probably a 2 or 3.
Okay. Pleasure to meet you, Rusty.
Thank you. Pleasure to meet you.
All right. What's your name?
Alan Brodman.
Where you from, Alan?
Charlotte, North Carolina.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Well, I got my license when I was 16, which was over 50 years ago.
Okay. What are you riding today?
I have a 2013 Heritage Softail.
Okay. How long have you been riding slow speed in cones, practicing?
Maybe the past 5 years.
Okay, good. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
A 3 or a 4.
Okay. Pleasure to meet you, man.
Pleasure to meet you.
All right, guys, 1 through 9 and a bonus today. Let's do it. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Welcome to practice session number?
146.
What do you say, Robin? 900, not yet. Shit, not ever. I don't think I could do it. 148? Yeah, I think I like that number. Let's go with 148. Because I got to look it up. I don't know. Well, hold up. I'm working on 146, and that's Massachusetts, and then I still got to do 147, which is Massachusetts. So yes, 148. Anybody have a problem being on YouTube? Good. Anybody got any warrants? Anybody being stalked? Okay, good. I don't want people to know where you are, where you were. Anybody in the witness protection? All right, that's enough of that. Anybody nervous?
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Who's not nervous? Good. That's what I like to see. And sometimes even when people raise their hands, I'm not counting Andy. By the way, Andy he's the Be the Bossy Motorcycle North Carolina ambassador. That's Andy. Raise your hand, Andy, so they know who you are. Yeah, so if you hear him, he's just not some crazy guy saying stuff to you today. That's what he does. Also, Dave is a rider coach. Any other rider coaches here? No. So, same thing, but ambassador or riding coach, I don't care what you do, I want your input. Not just with me, with everybody. This is an each one, teach one environment. So share everything that you know that would help somebody else. It doesn't even have to be related to riding a motorcycle. Maybe you see them, I don't know. Just, that's what this is about. Preloader Nation is a movement at this point, a positive movement. It's a family, right? So we know we don't do the arrogance, we don't do the judgment, we don't do none of that stuff. No egos, all right? Leave it here, don't even leave it under my tent. Leave it over there, and you can pick it up before you leave, okay? All right. Who is unfamiliar with my channel? You're unfamiliar, okay. Are you subscribed to my channel?
I don't think so.
Okay, you were going last today on every exit. No, I'm just kidding.
Thank you.
I'm just kidding. All right, so I'm gonna be asking you guys a bunch of questions. Well, not a bunch of questions, but I just wanna know if your knowledge is where it needs to be. Have you watched any of my videos?
I believe so.
Can you give me anything that you know for sure? I believe so. I like that. Your answers are safe.
I don't think so.
Okay. She'd make a perfect witness. Well, not if I need her to be my witness, then no, it's not that good. Exactly. All right, so, and again, because even if you watch my videos and even if you're familiar with the channel, we all learn differently, we all pay attention differently. I just want to make sure that we're focusing on the right things. I asked all of you guys, how long have you been practicing in cones? And of course the answer is not a lot. All right, so for some people this is day one, and that's fine. I want you all to be patient with yourself today. That question is for this answer. I don't want you getting frustrated because you're not getting something. It's day one, right? This takes time. How much time it takes depends on us, right? Not our effort. Well, it's rarely our effort. It's mainly because we all learn differently, right? We're going to be facing 3 things out here. 3 things we have to overcome. And there's steep hills to climb. First one is bad habits. That hill is not that steep, in my opinion, because that's based on how long you've been riding. Not everybody's been riding long. Instincts. It's a steeper hill because the instincts have been with you your whole life. And the instincts I'm referring to is putting your feet down, feeling the urge to do that. But the biggest hill is fear. That's the main thing that's holding all of us back. Because let's let's put this into perspective. What we're doing on these motorcycles, it's not complicated at all. This ain't calculus, right? We're not building an atom bomb here. There's 3 things that we have to put together to make them work together. Give them to me. Throttle, clutch, rear brake. That's it, right? And the brake is minimal. It's the fear that makes us not be able to do this. And so that's mainly what we're gonna be working on out here today. Working on your fear. Now, like I said, not only do we all learn different, we all have different fear levels. So if you have a really high fear level, it doesn't mean this is not for me. It means it's gonna take you a little bit more time. That's it. We all clear about that? Say that again.
I want to hear it one more time.
If you have a high fear level, it doesn't mean you're not gonna get this. It just means it's gonna take you a little bit more time.
Doesn't mean it's not for me.
That's right. Now, let's also put this into perspective. If you're struggling with this and you tell me, I ride all the time, but I practice maybe once a week. That's the effort part I'm talking about. You're not putting enough into this. You got to practice more than that. And again, keep in mind, you don't have to be out there for hours, right? It's quality and quantity, really. It really is. Because you can't give me a quality workout once a month. It's just so perishable what we're doing. It's so perishable, right? So if you're somebody that don't ride the bike, then okay, that's different. But please don't tell me I'm riding, but I barely practice. I say it at the end of every video. If you have time to ride, you have time to practice. This is not any different than anything else in your life. And what I'm referring to is we make time for the things we really want to do. What's really important to us, we make time. Problem is, most of us think, clearly it's not you guys because you're here, but a lot of motorcycle riders think, I'm good, I don't need this because I've been riding this long, I've never dropped the bike, blah, 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 right? But we understand that's not what it's about, right? And we're gonna talk about all of that today, okay? All right, I wanna start out with, if you guys don't know something, please, I was in Massachusetts, who doesn't know this? And nobody raises their hand, but I already know there's 2 people that have never watched my channel. So I say to them, you know what this is? No, raise your hand. They're going like this. Listen, that's not how it is out here. Trust me, raise it high. I don't know, because we're gonna talk about it. I need you to know, right? And so if you're not familiar with the channel, well, if you never watched the video, guess which one I know you're gonna watch? This one, because you're in it, you're a co-star, right? Watch these videos and pay attention to the words and the terminology. All of that's important. If you really want to get something, you need to immerse your brain in it. You need to be able to read it, hear it, see it, and in this case, feel it. You put all of those things together, you're going to absorb it, right? Because again, that's what we're dealing with here. Feelings. They rule us. And the main feeling is fear. Okay? All right. Who doesn't know what the 5 stages of the friction zone are? Who doesn't know?
I don't know.
Okay, you don't know? Okay, good. All right, we're gonna talk about all of that. 5 steps I want you to follow today, all day, before you move the motorcycle. Who doesn't know what those 5 steps are? You know? See, you're doing it already. Right, there we go. Okay, good. Who doesn't know what drop and catch and throw and catch is? Okay.
I've seen you do it.
Okay, good. Who doesn't know what the friction zone is? Robin, what's the friction zone?
That part where the throttle on, load, and that part where you're just about to get motion to the wheel.
The part where you're just about to get motion to the wheel.
Just about to let power go to the wheel.
Okay. Rob, what's the friction zone?
It's the portion where when you release the clutch into the friction zone. You release the clutch to the point where it engages the bike and starts to move forward.
Okay. Marion, what's the friction zone?
I would call it the sweet spot. Yeah, right there, right just before it catches. Yeah, I'm talking about the throttle, and you get going. It's a little sweet spot.
Little sweet spot. Okay. Simply put, the friction zone is the area between 0 power and full power.
Okay.
A lot of you said it's right before the sweet, or right before. Right before is no power, right? So that's the friction zone. Now, again, I know you all know what the friction zone is, but remember I talked to you about that whole immersing your brain? I need you to be able to articulate what it is so that if I don't know anything, I understand your definition. That's the friction zone, okay? That's what we're gonna be living in today. Hold up.
You said, excuse me, you said it's from, the friction zone is actually from 0 power to full power?
It's the space between 0 power and full power, right? And that's what we're going to be talking about with the 5 stages of the friction zone. Okay. Drop and catch and throw and catch. I already asked you that. Everybody knows. Who doesn't know what that is? You don't know what that is. Okay. All right. We're going to talk about all of that. All of this stuff is under the same umbrella. But I want to start out talking about the 5 stages of the friction zone, because this is where, like I said, we're going to be living in the friction zone today. Before I even get to that, do we all know what the push-up penalties are? Who doesn't know? You don't know what the push-up penalties are. You don't know. And you're an airman. That's good. You're used to doing push-ups. All right. We are not duck walking the bikes today. The purpose, listen, I watched a lot of you guys pull up and stop. That's your mulligan, right? Because now it stops, right? I need all of you guys to step outside of your comfort zones. Now, I want you all to keep in mind, I'm asking you to do stuff that you're not going to be comfortable doing. And so because of that, I'm not expecting you to do it. I'm asking you to do it, and that's fine. Eventually, it's going to happen, right? It may not happen today, but it's going to happen eventually, okay? Step outside your comfort zone. And especially when we first start, as the day progresses, I'm probably going to see some of you guys being tough on yourselves, and I'm going to bring your ass right back and say, no, because I'm looking at how you started versus where you are now. It's really easy to focus on the negative, really easy. But we know we don't do negativity here in Preloader Nation, so we're going to focus on your wins. We're going to talk about there are no losses, but we're going to talk about stuff you need to work on. That's what today is all about. Today is about you finding out what you need to work on and then working on it, okay? What today is not is a competition. 9 exercises out here. I don't give a shit how much you paid to be here. If you ain't ready for exercise number 4, you ain't doing exercise number 4, right? Because again, the main goal is for us to build our confidence out here. And if you're trying to do stuff you're not ready to do, it's counterproductive to that, right? So what I'm saying is, I'm not telling you you can't try it unless I see you're just, no, right? 1, 2, and 3, those exercises, those 3 exercises, that is the foundation to everything out here. Everything riding. Problem is, people that are not in Preloader Nation don't know that. And when you don't know that, this is even scarier because you're trying to, man, who loves making U-turns? Don't raise your hand, I already know. Don't raise your hand. Who loves making U-turns? Who are you? What's your name?
My name is Robert Shields.
Another Robert. He's not participating, but he's here. Preloader?
Yes.
Thank you, man. I'm glad you're here. Many people don't raise their hands because most people don't like making U-turns. And so when I do private lessons, people go, Rob, just help me with that. Everything else I'm fine with. No, you're not. You're not. But if you don't know any better, that's what you think. If you have difficulty riding this bike very slowly, if you don't like the way it feels going in a straight line slowly, that's why you don't like U-turns. Because if straight is a problem, of course turning and leaning is, okay? So that's why we're gonna focus on that first. And once we get to 4, where we start turning, if it's kicking your ass, I like to tell people you can go back and practice 1, 2, and 3. Again, I'm not telling you can't go forward, because some of us learn backwards. Like I've had people that struggle like this like crazy, and then they get to 6, they're killing it, right? 7, not so good. 8, they're all right. So, we'll see. You know yourself better than I do, but then sometimes you don't, right? It all depends, okay? All right. So, the 5 stages of the friction zone, that's where we're gonna start. Let me preface this by saying this does not exist. I made this up, but it's gonna make this easier for you to get. Plus, I'm gonna be yelling numbers out at you today. I want you to know what the hell I'm talking about. Otherwise, it's pointless. If I have my clutch all the way to the grip, do I have power? That's 0. The further I open my clutch hand, the higher the stages go. So, between 0 and 1, that distance is gonna vary based on your motorcycle. If you have a hydraulic clutch, it's gonna be further out, unless you did something to the grip, the lever. If you have a 24, 25 Harley-Davidson, it's already kind of out, but it's cable, so it can be adjusted. My point is, that's the only thing that's gonna kind of differ. Once we're in the friction zone, very small, it's very small, it's not big. All of our movements today on the motorcycle, small, smooth, that's the goal. Again, that's not what I'm gonna get from you. I'm gonna get big and clunky. That's the way it's supposed to be when you're nervous and you're trying to figure this out. It's very difficult to be smooth, but don't worry about it, it's coming. So, between 0 and 1, once I feel the bike start to move, that's 1. We're good? If I open my hand up some more, that's 2, 3, 4, 5. After 5, you're at full power. You're not in the friction zone anymore. Everybody clear about that? Anybody have any questions about that? Now here's the good news. You can forget about 3, 4, and 5 because we live in 1 and 2. If you're in 3, 4, and 5, especially if it's an extended period of time, it's too much clutch, right? Too much clutch. We all, who doesn't use the rear, I don't have to ask that. We all use the rear brake out here. What does the rear brake give us?
Stability and time, or time and time.
Well, here's what I love. The answer is not correct, but I know you watch the channel because that's the answer to a question. It's just not that question. So I appreciate that. Robin, what does the rear brake give us?
Makes it stand up. It gives it tension.
I like Robin. I'm gonna tell you why. Yeah. When I was out in Illinois, there was a young lady, I don't know if you watched that video, but every time I asked her a question, she went into mime right away. Every time I asked her. And so who here watches Seinfeld? One person? That's ridiculous. But, exactly. Yeah. So there's a character on there, Elaine, and she danced like this.
Yes, I'm going to compete in that.
Yeah, yeah. And that's what this lady reminded me of, because every time I asked her a question, and so that's Robin. I ask her a question about the clutch, the hands come up, right? But again, that's how she learns. The rear brake gives us what?
That's exactly it.
Correction and control. That's what the rear brake gives us.
Wait, I was laughing a second.
I'm sorry, I can't repeat. No, correction and control. What's the correction?
Stop. Bring my speed down.
Slow the motorcycle down. That's the correction. To be more specific, sometimes I'm going to open, we're not robots, right? So I might intend to open my clutch to 1 and I open it to 3. As soon as I do that, I can correct it. That's why it's not a big deal to open the clutch, right? And there's going to be somebody out here today. I'm going to get 2 people, not 2 people, at least 2 people. That's wrong too. At least 2 of these things are going to happen out here today. A, somebody is going to refuse to give me preload. Refuse. They're going to refuse to keep it loaded. Secondly, somebody out here is going to refuse to give me 2 when I ask for it. I'm talking about the stage of the friction zone, right? We're going to talk about that. Okay, so what I want you guys to understand, the rear brake gives us correction and control. What's the control? The control is just keeping us nice and slow, right? Hey, Marion, can I do every exercise out here at slow speeds with no rear brake?
I'm sorry?
Can I do every exercise out here with no rear brake?
I would think so.
Yes, I can. But that's going to require me to be manipulating my clutch. And what am I doing with my clutch? Open, close, open, close. In other words, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Or in some cases, depending on what I'm doing, 1, 0, 1, 0. The 1, 0 would be if I'm doing exercise number 4 and I have to make a 90-degree turn. I don't need 2 there. It's too much. I don't have a brake to slow me down, right? But again, if I'm going to have my ambassador and I'm going to have Dave doing some stuff out here brakeless, again, that's the parking lot stuff to practice slow speed stuff. Actually, Willis too. That's to practice clutch control. But out in the real world, I'm never going to tell you don't use the rear brake. Correction and control is big time out there, right? We're in a controlled environment here. So if we're using the rear brake to give us correction and control, we're going to be using it sparingly and gently, lightly. It's an assist. What reigns supreme, throttle or clutch? Clutch, as Robin says. Clutch, that reigns supreme. So the rear brake is going to give us a little bit of correction. How do I know if I'm making the bike fight? Because those 2 things work together in harmony. How do I know if I'm making the bike fight? Yeah, more than one way. A, I can hear if your bike's fighting. You may not have the ear for that now, but you'll get it. I can hear when it's fighting. If I'm on the bike, I can feel it. But if you keep doing it, you'll smell it too, because that's how you burn out your clutch plates really quickly. And what you're doing is, if you're in the friction zone, and I often do this when I get on the bike, when I open up my clutch to start moving, if my foot's on the brake, as I'm moving, I'll take my foot off of the brake. What I'm doing is trying to gauge where I am in the friction zone. You're not going to be able to really gauge that if you're on the brake. So if I come off the brake, my bike should speed up nice and slowly. Perfect, that's good. If I take my foot off the brake and my bike abruptly does this, too much clutch, right? I'm making it fight. Everybody clear about that? So stage 1, stage 2, that's where we live. Every now and then you might go to 3, it's not a big deal. right? You do what you got to do. The bike is falling and you let it go over a lot, yeah, you might want to go to 3 and throttle it to get it up. We're all clear about that. So if I say, this question's for you. Tell me your name again. Shamel.
Oh, Mel is fine.
Mel, okay. If I say 2 to 1 to you, what am I telling you to do?
First to second, friction zone. You want your bike to get power just a little bit.
Okay, so I want you to go to 2 and come back to 1, right? Dan, what if I say 1-0? What do I want you to do? Uh-huh. And pull it back to what? Like, right. Now, let's keep this in mind, too. I don't want you guys to think 0 means to the grip. Now, if you do it to the grip initially, that's fine. But before we move the motorcycles today, I don't want you doing it from the grip because that's a waste of time, right? We got to build some muscle memory today. That's what we're trying to do. Part of that muscle memory is going to be where is your stage 1, and wherever it is, I want you right before it, before you move the bike. So now when you need power, bam, it's right there. Again, we want to keep our movements small. That's going to help us have more control. Everybody understand that and why we're doing that. What if I say 2 rear brake? What am I telling you to do?
2 rear brake?
Yeah.
Stage 2, rear brake.
Self-explanatory. 2 rear. So, all right, that's the 5 stages of the friction zone. We're going to go back to that. 5 steps I want you all to follow before we move the bike. And when I say that, I mean every time you move it. I don't care if you move 5 feet and you stop, do it again. What's always step number 1? Just yell it out.
First gear.
Make sure the motorcycle's in first gear. Step number 2? Cover the rear brake. Does anyone not know what covering the rear brake means? No? You know what it means?
Yeah, I do.
What does it cover?
Your foot is so close that it's right there on it, but not on it.
Oh, no, it's on it. I want your foot on it. Just don't press it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So we're covering the brake. That means resting your foot on it. All right? And that's why they made these brakes like that, so that you can rest your foot on it without applying it. Otherwise, this muscle right here will be killing you trying to be like this all day. Right? Okay. Step number 3. Preload and keep it loaded. Robin for the hearing impaired. Preload and keep it loaded. And keep it loaded. The and keep it loaded sometimes is more important than the preload, right? Because why do we preload? Why is preload important? Dan, tell me why preload is important. That's right, to keep the bike from stalling. Because at idle, as soon as you open up your clutch, idle or preload, the RPMs are gonna go down because your bike needs power. That's why it stalls. And so when we preload, we're raising the RPMs above that idle so that when it does drop, we're still good. Everybody clear about that? But so if that stalls from a start, not a big deal. But if we're in the middle of a U-turn and it stalls, it's a bigger deal, but it's still really not a big deal. Out here, it's not a big deal. Out there, it could be because something could hit you, right? Dropping the bike in and of itself is never a big deal here, right? And that's why I had a guy that did a private lesson where he was literally counting his drops, right? And he was like, yeah, I just want to keep it. Let me just let you know he stopped counting, right? Because it doesn't make sense to do it. He also has a YouTube channel, a fitness channel. So every ounce of push-up he owed me, he did them. So that was interesting too. Anyway, dropping your motorcycle is par for the course. But if you drop your motorcycle, I need you to know why you dropped it. I was on the phone yesterday with a young lady. She wants to do a private lesson with me. She's trying to set it up. She broke her left leg twice dropping the motorcycle. So, and then she told me she didn't know why she dropped it. So I want you guys to imagine you drop your bike out here and your confidence takes a hit. That's normal. You drop your motorcycle out here and you don't know why it dropped. It's a bigger hit. You dropped it, you don't know why it dropped, and you got hurt. So that's a PTSD hit. Because now when you get back on a bike, when that situation comes back up, that's all you could think about. And now that's something you're trying to avoid. And in this case, it's a U-turn. You can't avoid that, right? So I need you to know why it dropped. It's only gonna drop for 2 reasons. 1, you pulled the clutch in, which is 99% of the time, that's what's gonna happen. You pulled the clutch in. Or you didn't keep it loaded and it stalled. You'd be surprised how many times, even with 2 things, when a bike drops, I go, what happened? And I know people are like, well, shit, I got a 50-50 shot at this. So I don't want you to guess what happened. I want you to know why that dropped. Because if you know it, it's lessening the odds you'll do it again. Lessening. I'm not saying it's not going to happen again, because when you're out here and you're trying to figure this out, you're in a zone. Right? You're in a zone. That's why recording this and you getting a chance to go back and watch it is so advantageous. When you're calm and relaxed.
Say that again.
That's why.
That exactly. Say that part right there.
Oh, that's why it's advantageous to have this recorded, so that you can go back and watch it with a clear mind, right? And not only that, it's going to be things you're going to see and hear that you wouldn't have seen on the motorcycle. Some of it won't be applicable to you. That's why I've heard people say, yeah, I watched the video and I just skipped to my parts. Watch the whole thing, because trust me, I might be saying something to somebody else that did something that you normally do, but you didn't do it in that video. And that answers that question for you. Okay? What you got, Andy?
So, one of the things that Robert said was about watching the video. So when you're out here and you're in your feelings, he's talking on his microphone all the time as he's riding out here.
Mm-hmm.
Or as you're riding, he's talking.
Mm-hmm.
And everything he is talking about when you're doing your exercise applies to you. So when you watch the video, you can hear that. You're not in your feelings anymore because you're sitting on your couch and you learn from that. And this is what made Robert's channel work the best for me over all the other training I've done. Is everything's recorded and I can hear him saying, "Andy, you're preload."
Hella nice.
And if you think he's yelling at you, he has yelled at me so many times.
Yeah, I'm never yelling at you. I just need you to hear me over your engine. That's all. Yeah, absolutely.
There's just a lot of stuff that
Sorry guys, I didn't mean to.
No, you're good.
There's just a lot of stuff that you don't hear because you're concentrating so much on what you're trying to do. And you miss some of the things that he's saying. And when you go back to the video, you can hear those things and it reinforces what he's saying because now you're able to hear what he's saying to the camera.
And then you can go out and practice on your own and you take that with you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Step number 4. Oh, if somebody gets this word for, it doesn't have to be word for word. If somebody gets this, I'm going to be impressed because I modified it. Step number 4?
Release your clutch into the friction zone.
That's what it used to be. Slowly release the clutch into the friction zone. Here's the problem with that. Slowly release the clutch into the friction zone. All right, Robert. And then what's happening to the bike? Right? So I had to modify that. So now I want you to slowly release it until you feel the bike start to move. Then pull it right before that. And then from there, open the clutch up to stage 1 or stage 2. 1 or 2. That's how it's starting. Step number 5. As soon as the bike starts to move, foot up. Okay, that brings me back to the push-ups. I'm sorry, I went away from that. We're not duck walking the bike. So if you duck walk this bike and all that means is the bike's moving and your feet are touching the ground. 10 push-ups for every time your foot taps the ground. So you do the 10, 20, 30, 40 front brake, that's 50. Because front brake is also 10 push-ups. We're not using the front brake today, right? I'm not talking about if you're riding, around the park. If you're in the middle of an exercise, rear brake only. We good? Okay, I'm gonna do something called a stage 2 demo. I want you to pay close attention to what I'm doing and what I'm saying. This is gonna be relevant all day. I want you to know the importance of stage 2 of the friction zone. 2, before I even do that, what keeps the motorcycle up at slow speeds? I'm asking you.
I would say having it has to be moving.
Does it?
Well, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if it doesn't move, it's going to slowly start to.
What keeps it up at slow speeds? Yeah.
Throttle and brake.
Throttle and brake. Willis, I'm skipping you. Robin, I'm skipping you. I'm asking you. It's because you're looking at the damn highway. What? No, I'm kidding, man. I'm kidding. What keeps the bike up at slow speeds?
I don't know. Balance and brake.
Good. Robin?
Power to the rear wheel.
Power to the rear wheel? Sufficient power to the rear wheel. Right? We're going to talk about why that word, sufficient, is super important. Sufficient power. With power, what does the bike want to do? Stand up and go straight. Remember those words. Stand up and go straight. With insufficient power, what does it want to do? See what I mean? How simple this is? So sufficient power keeps it up. With that power, it wants to stand up and go straight. And with insufficient power, it wants to fall. We're tracking? Okay. So if I'm starting my motorcycle from a standstill, I open up my clutch, my intention is to go straight, and I feel my handlebar starting to turn. What's happening to the bike? That's a start of a fall. Everybody clear about that? And so if it's starting to fall, what do I need to do? I need to give it more power. And so if it's starting to fall, what stage of the friction zone would you say I'm in?
0.
It can't be 0 because it wouldn't move at all. Not even 1, 0.5, 0.75, because 1 should be fine. Let's keep this in mind. If you open the clutch up to 1, the bike should stand up, right? Should, right? But sometimes I'm gonna tell you out here, give me 2, because I wanna make sure it stands up. I don't wanna give the bike a chance to do this. It's not a big deal if that happens though, because again, we wanna address things out here as soon as we feel them. Again, we're gonna be in our feelings, right? So if I start to move my bike and I feel my handlebars do that, if as soon as I feel that, I open the clutch up to a 1, it's gonna correct it, definitely. All right, same scenario. Bike is starting to turn, and I wait until it's here. Is 1 gonna help? No, that's why the word sufficient is so important. Because if I give it 1, that's power, but it's still falling. Sufficient power is what I need. Now that might mean I waited a little bit too late, but I want you guys to understand or keep this in mind. Too late is when the bike's on the ground. If it's not on the ground yet, it ain't too late. Open that damn clutch up. The bike might turn that way, but it's gonna pick up. We good? Yes. And keep this in mind too. If we had an older style bike out here, Harley-Davidson, whatever, that didn't have that tip prevention or protection, you could pick the bike off the ground with power, right? It'll pick right up, right? Because again, as long as there's power on that rear wheel, what does it want to do? All right, it's a gyroscopic machine, okay? All right, so I'm gonna get on this bike. I'm gonna do a stage 2 demo. I'm gonna make sure the bike's in first gear. I'm gonna cover the rear brake. I'm gonna preload the throttle and keep it loaded. I'm gonna slowly open my clutch right before the friction zone, then pull it in. And then I'm gonna open it up to a stage 2. Not a 1, a 2. And I'm gonna use the rear brake. As soon as the bike starts to move, I'm gonna pick my foot up and I'm gonna make a U-turn straight up. Handlebars locked. So Mel, if I'm gonna make a turn straight up with my handlebars locked, what's the fastest I could go?
Say about 3 miles per hour.
About 3, Robin? 7, Mary? 5? 7? 2? 4 to 7? 5?
Yeah, I'd say 5 to 7.
5 to 7? 5? 2 to 3 miles per hour is the fastest I can go. What does the motorcycle always want to do with power? It wants to go straight, right? So if I want to make a turn with the handlebars locked, straight up, I'm not leaning. Can't be going 7, 6, 5. Because as soon as I pass 3, it's going to start straightening out.
What happens? What if you held it? If you held it with strength, what happens if you...
You can't hold it with strength. It ain't gonna work. It's always gonna want to go straight. It is what it is. So if you're out here today and you're turning your handlebars, if you ever are turning your handlebars and it's doing this, you're fighting it. It's trying to go straight. You're going a little too fast. The problem is, and I've been told this, I have a different definition of slow. The problem is you think you're going slow, but you're going too fast for what you're trying to do. You need to slow the bike down. Now, if I lean the bike, same turn, can I ever be going too slow?
Yes.
Yes. Anybody say no? Can I ever be going too slow to make a turn leaning? Yes. Can I be going too fast? Yeah, of course, you can be going too fast, yeah. All right, back to me riding straight up and making that turn. Can I ever be going too slow?
You don't want it going too
So yes. Can I ever be going too slow? You can? Can I ever be going too fast? Yes. Of course I can, because if I go too fast, we just talked about that. It's gonna straighten out. But I got news for you. I can never be going too slow if the bike is straight up. Have you ever seen me riding these motorcycles and come to a complete stop? Oh yeah, don't watch the videos. Have you, the rest of you? Now, if I come to a complete stop, what speed am I going? 0. Can you go slower than 0? You can never be going too slow, because what keeps the bike up? Sufficient power. And so that's why I need you to understand we don't need speed. We just need power. All right, I'm going to talk about that. That's why I want you to pay attention to what I'm going to do. I'm going to go in a circle straight up, which means I can't go faster than 3 miles per hour. And all I'm going to be doing in that circle is varying this pressure of the brake, right? My goal is to just drag the brake, right? But again, things don't always work out perfectly. So again, I'm basing everything on what I'm feeling. If I feel like I need something, I'm just going to come off the brake, right? Then I'm going to go into a lean. What do I need to introduce? Speed. How am I going to get that speed? Clutch? Yeah. No, I'm going to keep the clutch at stage 2. I'm just going to come off the brake a little bit. Still dragging it. Light pressure. U-turn, U-turn. When I'm ready to slow down and come back straight up, more pressure. Clutch, still in the same spot. I'm going to try to bring the bike to a complete stop. I'm still going to be in stage 2 of the friction zone. I'm still going to have the throttle loaded. And I'm still going to be obviously using the brake because I'm not moving, right? And then I'm going to take my foot off the brake altogether. Same turn, but now I'm going to have to start doing this, right? But the movements I'm going to be doing are so small, you're not going to be able to see them. Problem is when I'm out here with people, I see it. If I see it, it's too much because that means your bike is doing this, right? We don't need the mechanical bull out here today, okay? All right, any questions about that? I'm going to be talking to you while I'm doing it. First gear, cover the rear brake, preload. I like that. Clutch right before the friction zone. As soon as it starts to move, foot up, stage 2. All right, stage 2, rear brake. I'm just putting pressure on the brake. And if I feel like the bike's gonna fall, I go off the brake, back on. That's all I'm doing. Stage 2, stage 2. If I want to lean, clutch, same spot, just take some pressure off the brake. No brake, gotta pull the clutch in a little. In, out, in, out. But I don't like this because I gotta be perfect. Back to the brake. Slow me down. Smooth stop, friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Who doesn't know what friction brake is? Okay, we're gonna talk about that. Friction brake simply is applying the rear brake while you're in the friction zone. It applies to when you're stopping, okay? Okay, so before I get into that, I wanna talk to you about this. 2 rear brake, when does that come in handy? Mary, if you're on your motorcycle, or any of you, if you're on your motorcycle, and you're right here, and I tell you to bring your motorcycle over there, how are you gonna handle that? Well, for the purpose of saving time, because I see Mel laughing, well, most people are, most people are gonna back the bike up, or turn the handlebars and kind of like duck walk the bike. But I got news for you. Some people will back the bike up and still duck walk it because it's requiring you to turn, unless they back the bike all the way up, right? So that's one of the things we're gonna be dealing with out here today. And I'm talking about your options while you're on your motorcycle, because your options are limited to your skill level. And so things are gonna start changing for you out in the real world. Whereas once you would look at something and go, shit, I'm going around the whole block. No, that's not the case anymore. So I understand why these types of things bother motorcycle riders so much. It's because they have no concept of the friction zone. Everything is either speed, stop, nothing in the middle. But we know the middle is the friction zone, space between no power and full power. If they had an idea of the friction zone and the rear brake, and they understood they don't need speed, they just need power, then this all becomes simple. So if I'm gonna make this turn, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna do 2 rear brake. 2 stands the bike up, rear brake keeps me slow. But most motorcycle riders, well, first of all, if I tell them to do this from a start, that ain't happening, right? They're not turning the handlebars, right? I get it. But even if they did do this, because speed is the answer to everything, as soon as they open the clutch, what does it always want to do with power? Then they go this way instead of this way. This is why you see people cross over double yellow lines making turns, because speed is too much speed. We don't need it. So we talked about it. Can I ever be going too slow with the bike straight up? Turning. All right, so 2 rear brake. Preload, clutch, 2 rear brake. The brake, brake. Friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. All right. Now, if I was going to make this turn without the brake, what stages am I using? Sound off like you got a pair. 1-0. I like 1-0. Yeah. Or 2-1. But most likely 2-1-0. I like 1-0. Right. But again, we don't need to do that. Right. We're going to use that brake. Now, one of the other problems is when you have to make a turn like this, is my bike straight up or is it leaned? Straight up. All right, now I'm gonna cover the rear brake. Is it lean now? This is why making left turns are sometimes easier for people because we're on 2 wheels. The bike always wants to fall, right? When it's not moving or it's going slow. And so it doesn't take a lot to deviate which way this bike is gonna go. So just picking up my foot makes it lean that way. If I wanna turn that way, unless I give it too much clutch, that's gonna be easier, right? So this is where drop and catch comes in. If I wanna make sure that the bike goes that way, I need to drop it in that direction, but catch it with the clutch. This is why we're not at the grip. We're right before power. So when it's time to catch it, boom. If I need to be straight up, then the catch needs to be immediate. So the cadence is drop catch, drop catch. And it's so quick that when I put it on the video, I have to zoom in and slow it down so you can see the bike go like this, and then I catch it. I'm just trying to get the bike to do that, and then catch it. If I want it to lean, then it's drop, catch. However much I want it to lean, that's how much the distance is between the drop and the catch. And so, clutch. The clutch. Yeah, and the reason why I don't have to say the throttle is because 3 comes before 4. We are never going to open the clutch, which is step 4, before we preload and keep it loaded, right? And so if you think about it, a drop and the catch, I often ask, how do I get this bike to lean from a standstill? Drop and the catch, right? Doesn't have to be anything crazy. That's how you start a U-turn from a stop. Preload, clutch right before the friction zone, drop, catch. Friction brake. And I know I don't have to be perfect with the clutch because I'm on the brake to give me correction and control, right? All I care about is that I have enough power. So if in that moment I went to a stage 3, it's not a big deal. It's a moment in time, a couple of seconds. Everything will be okay. So everybody clear what a drop and catch is. Okay, throw and catch. That's referring to a right turn. Now here's why people hate this turn. Left foot, covering the rear brake. So my bike's lean to the left, but I want to go right. I hate the way this feels. I'm just saying that's how people feel. I still don't love it either, I really don't. This is why people like lefts more than rights, right? And so we already talked about how it doesn't take much to make the bike lean one way or another. But if I want to go that way and the bike's already leaning this way, how do I deal with this? People open their clutch and they go straight, they're falling. I need to throw the bike that way. What am I throwing the bike with? My left foot. And again, you don't need a lot to get a lot. I'm gonna put this foot down just so the bike don't fall over. But my left foot's just gonna do this. That's it. Throw it, catch it. And again, if I don't want the bike to lean, throw catch. Preload, head and eyes, clutch right before the friction zone. Throw it, catch it. Rear brake, rear brake. Friction brake. Smooth stop. If I want it to lean more, throw it, catch it. Friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. And that's what you're gonna see Dave and Andy doing in exercise number 6 when I make them do this stuff from a stop, the U-turns. That's all that is, okay? All right, any questions about any of that?
Question. When you're preloading and you're keeping it loaded, are you shooting for a certain RPM or are you going off of the sound of the engine? Or?
Good question. His question is, when I'm keeping it loaded, am I going off of a certain RPM or the sound? I'm going off of the sound. Because like I said, you got to get an ear for this. But for you, initially, give me 2,000 RPMs from the start. You don't have to stay at 2,000. 2,000 is just for the preload. It's going to drop anyway. But the point is, I want a steady throttle. That's what I want to hear. Unless you have a bike like Andy's. Andy's BMW, his idle's already kind of, but our idles are blip, 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 blip. I don't want to hear that. But good question. Initially, go by the sound, because that's what I want you to depend on all the time. I don't want you trying to look down and see what the number is. And you'll be able to you'll be able to get if it's too high or too low. Okay? I'd rather you be higher than you need to be than too low. Okay? But if it's too high, I'll let you know as well. Any other questions?
Mine is a bad habit, and my bad habit is my feet come up at the very last minute, the mile down the road. Well, not that bad, but you know, it's when I saw you, you're turning, and you're immediately your foot goes up, and then I'm like, oh, that'd be a face plant.
Okay, so
if I did that.
you said when I start to move, my feet immediately come up.
Yeah.
What step is that? Step number 5. As soon as the bike starts to move, pick your feet up, because what keeps the bike up? Sufficient power.
Yeah, sufficient power.
So we don't need our feet. And so a lot of you are going to do this.
But it's a bad habit.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
That's what we're going to be working on.
Yeah.
But you know what? That's not a bad habit. It's an instinct. Because your feet are coming down because you feel falling, right? And so a lot of you are going to do this today. That does drive me crazy. It's comical, really. The bikes are, I think maybe the lightest bike out here might be 600 pounds. And you'll be starting from a standstill, and you'll pick up your foot and do this. What the hell is this doing for a 600, 800 pound bike? Nothing but making you feel good, right? It's not doing anything, because you still think you need your feet, when really that's what we're trying to do. We got to transition from this to that. And so that's why I'm glad you said that, Mary. Friction brake. That's why before you move the bike, actually exercise number 3, trust and believe, when we pick our foot up like this, we don't do that. We pick our foot up, clutch, brake. The brake is always going to bail us out, right? All right. Any questions about any of that? We talked about friction brake. I need you to know why this is so damn important. When does your motorcycle want to fall the most? Damn. When does your motorcycle want to fall the most? When's your motorcycle want to fall the most?
When you stop.
When you stopped?
Stop.
I guess that's not wrong if it ain't moving. Well, when you stop, your feet are down, so we're not going to use that.
Okay, so at very low speed.
Very low speeds.
Very low speed and uphill position.
Uphill? All right, that could still be slow.
Turn handlebars.
Okay, here's when it wants to fall the most. Well, let me ask the question a different way. When is it going its slowest?
When you start.
When you start?
Or when you stop.
That's it. Not just when you start and when you stop, but the very beginning of that start and the very end of that stop. That's when your motorcycle wants to fall the most, because that's when it's going the slowest. We good? That's why you see people's feet out when they first start, and then you see the landing gear come back out when they're stopping, right? It's because they're still relying on feet. And that's why a lot of things, who here likes riding on gravel besides Andy? Right? Oh, yeah. The reason why people don't like U-turns and they don't like gravel, all of these things boil down to not being the boss of the bike, yes, but gravel in particular, because you still think your feet are necessary. But think about it. Gravel is not sure footing. So if you're on a heavy motorcycle, why would you rely on that, right? That's what this is all about, right? So when we're coming to a stop, and I do this all of the time because there's nothing wrong with it. Everybody does this. 10 miles per hour, I know I'm stopping. I downshift the first gear. I pull my clutch all the way in, and I coast, and I coast, and I coast. And if everything works out fine, I come to a nice, easy stop, right? No big deal. I don't need this shit from Robert. That was a perfect stop. Earlier you said, I said, what keeps the bike up at slow speeds? And you mentioned the word balance. How relevant is your balance to keep the bike up at slow speeds? 100's a lot, 50's in the middle, 0's none.
Close to 0, I guess.
Close to 0. 0. 0. 0.
Are you talking about the balance?
Your balance,
body?
yeah.
I think it's paramount.
Paramount, so 100.
Okay.
Okay. 0. 100. Okay, it's 0. 0. What keeps the bike up at slow speeds? So your balance is irrelevant, right?
Well, if you're sitting wrong.
Doesn't matter. You don't even have to be sitting on the bike. If there's power on the bike, it's just going to keep going straight. So your balance is irrelevant. The motorcycle's balance becomes relevant at slower speeds, right? And so, wait, you got something? Go ahead.
When you were doing this before, I didn't think to look. Are you shifting your weight in the seat?
No.
Okay, I didn't think you did.
No. The only time I shift my weight is when I counterbalance doing like a U-turn to the right mostly. I take one butt cheek off the seat, right? I didn't used to do that before. It helped me out, right? Because my rights were just terrible. We'll talk about that when we get to that. But when the bike is...
What you just did?
Oh yeah, when the bike is straight up like that and I'm going that slow, I definitely don't want to be shifting around because now I'm going to throw the balance of the bike off.
You didn't shift before you started those slow turns you did in front. You were right in the center.
Right in the center. Matter of fact, I scooted up on the seat.
Yes.
Makes it a little bit easier for me. Okay? All right, so if I'm coming to a stop and I pull the clutch all the way in and I'm coasting and I start feeling my handlebar starting to do this, most motorcycle riders go, time to stop, 2 feet out, front brake, right? Every time Mel laughs, I know I'm living, this is his life, right? Because it's most people, but we decide when the bike stops, not the bike making the decision for us. So if I start feeling this, how am I gonna correct that? Clutch, right? Okay, but what I gotta do before I open the clutch? That's right, I'm gonna preload and then I'm gonna open the clutch up to a stage 1. Stage 1 should fix it. So if I started feeling this, I'm not gonna wait until it gets like this. As soon as I feel it, stage 1, braking, I'm braking. If everything stays as it is, friction brake, bing, boom. But we already know the slower it goes, the more it wants to fall. So even though 1 was working here at 4 miles per hour, it might stop working again at 2. What do I need to do? I got to open the clutch up some more, right? So I have to open it up more toward 2. Doesn't necessarily have to be 2. Open it up more, but keep braking. Brake. And I need your clutch to be open until your foot touches the ground. Then you pull it in. So the significance of that is I already showed you me riding around in a circle in stage 2. You watched me come to a complete stop in stage 2. So yes, you can bring your bike to a smooth stop in stage 2. The brake is always going to win no matter what stage of the friction zone you're in. Again, we don't want to make it fight, but if it's at a time when we're stopping, I'm not worried about the bike fighting. I want it smooth. Now, what's a smooth stop? Here's what I'm going to do. And I'm leaving out Dave, Andy, and Willis on this. I'm going to ride this motorcycle towards you, and I'm going to come to a smooth stop. What's a smooth stop out here? When your foot comes down, bing, that's how smooth I want it touching the ground. Or heel toe. I don't want this. Anytime this is happening, the bike's falling and you're catching it, right? And if that's gravel, that's how we get hurt, okay? Your front suspension, I don't want it compressing. If it does, I want it very little. But we're seeking perfection out here. I don't want it moving at all, right? And I want your bike straight up. If it's leaning, it was falling. We all know what a smooth stop is out here? All right, judge my stop. Be honest. Andy, Dave, contain yourself. Willis, I know it's hard. First gear, cover the rear brake. I'm gonna start without the brake. 1, 0, 1. There we go. Ten? What do you think, Mel? 10?
Sweet 10.
Sweet 10. Robin?
That was smooth.
Rob?
You coasted in.
Yeah. Yes, it's a smooth stop, and out in the real world it's fine, but for today, it's unacceptable because I didn't have to do anything in that stop. I just let the bike coast into it. I was just nice and easy on the rear brake. Brake. And when I felt the bike getting ready to fall, I kind of finish it off nice and easy so I can make it smooth. But that's the bike working, that's working out for me. I want today, all day today, I want you to need the friction zone. So that means slow it down enough so that you feel something and you have to do something. That's how we get better. Because that stop felt very comfortable. I don't want you to feel comfort out here. I want you to feel discomfort. And I want you to feel discomfort until you don't feel it at all. Right now, that's a stretch. I want you to be comfortable being uncomfortable until you're not uncomfortable as much. How about that? Right? And so as I say this to you, your comfort is always going to supersede what I'm telling you. I'm going to say that was a glide stop, and you're going to say, what the I was going slow. No, you're going slow, right? And I can always tell just by looking at your handlebars, just so you know. So when we do this first exercise, cone to cone, if you go from one cone to the other and your bars are straight the whole time, too much speed, right? I need you to feel this and work through it. Now I'm going to do that again. Now that you know what to look for, and you're going to know what to hear for, because if you don't hear a preload, you know I'm not in the friction zone. I'm just coasting, all right? I had the clutch in the whole time. No. And sometimes people get lazy and they start doing it. It's not usually people trying to figure it out. It's usually people like the ambassadors, you know, like I've done this a million times. Let's just get it over with. No, I'll tell them you're coasting. And then it starts out with them straight like this, and next thing you know, I see this. That's what I want to see. But sometimes this is not going to happen at a convenient time. And what am I talking about? You don't have a lot of distance in that exercise. 15 feet is what you have. So if you're getting ready to stop the bike, you don't want to have to be dealing with this while you're trying to stop. Just like in exercise number 4, if we're getting ready to make a turn, you don't want to be dealing with this. So how do I get this bike to act right? Stage 2. But it's a 2 rear brake. 2 rear brake. Let me show you what a 2 is. It's not a lot, but the bike should go like this. That's a 2. 2 rear brake, not just a 2. That whole when in doubt throttle out, no. 2 rear brake. Preload. 2 rear brake. Because anytime I do 2, the bike goes straight. So if you're trying to think, wow, I don't know what stage 2 is, because remember, Rob just made this up. It's a feel thing. So my 2 might be different than your 2. But what I will tell you is this. If I open the clutch like this, it's falling right away. I know for a fact that's not a 2. Because with a 2, it always goes straight. Okay? Always goes straight. And you don't need a lot of it. You could do that at any time while anything you're doing out here. If the bike is acting right, it's not acting right, the same way you hit a horse or smack one of your kids that ain't acting right. That's what you do to this bike, but you don't have to hit it. Get up, stand up, okay? All right, smooth stop. First gear, cover the rear brake, preload. All right, clutch, friction brake, clutch. Now I pull the clutch in. If I pull that clutch in even a quarter of a second early, it's going to start falling because it's the only thing keeping it up at a time when it needs it the most. We good? Okay, keep that in mind. Well, I can tell you to keep it in mind once you get out there, it's, you know, because, but the other way of doing this, you're just hoping everything works out, right? And that's not going to always happen. And like Andy said, the slower we go on these motorcycles, the more you're going to feel stuff and the more it's going to affect the bike. So when I was coming on that stop, just me running over that crack, I felt the bike do this. Because again, it's on 2 wheels, right? So and the ground's not always going to be perfect. Like he said, sometimes having a passenger. And Dan, I think you mentioned earlier something about going up a hill. See, all of these things become problems for people because they don't understand. Just keep power on the wheel. The hill doesn't matter. You're just going to need a little bit more power because now you're going up a hill. A passenger, more weight, a little bit more power. Okay? So the key to this is friction brake, but keep in mind, this is not cruise control. You can't just set it and forget it, right? That's why I love this. This is making you have to be involved. As you're coming to the end of that stop, if you're still feeling falling, I should see your hand opening a little bit, or maybe I shouldn't see it, but you're still braking. Now the braking has to be progressive. What a lot of people do is if I tell them to stop here, they don't start braking until they get here, or they don't apply the majority of their brake until here. So if you do that, that's why the bike dives. right? Or it dies because I felt falling, time to stop. No, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Right. Okay? It's such a finesse thing. Okay. Feelings. We're going to be in our feelings today, right? The feelings of fear, but what you feel from the motorcycle is going to determine the inputs that you put into the bike. That's what's going to change today. Your old inputs, feet down, you know, front brake, all that stuff. No. Today that's going to change. Okay? Ma'am?
Is all this that you're talking to us, is this recorded?
Yes. Any questions about any of that? Beautiful. Remember it all. There's a test at the end. I'm kidding. We're going to be doing exercise number 1 first. Who's unfamiliar with that exercise? You are. Okay, good. Smooth, short starts and stops. There's 7 cones. Well, technically more. But 7 cones I want you to stop at. The cones are 15 feet apart. Now this exercise, oh my gosh, it is so foundational. I love this exercise because it's all on you. And you're gonna feel it, it's all on you, right? This is also involving you being situationally aware of your motorcycle. I don't want your front wheel to pass the cone in front of you. Road glides, raise your hand. You have no clue where your front wheel is, right? But, I mean, even some people with street glides, you still got a fairing there, right? You're not gonna have a problem because you got a Road King. The wheel's right there. The soft tails, the wheel's right there. Point is, this is part of the dating process. You don't need to see it to know where it is if you practice right. That's why you need to practice with cones. So what I will tell you guys is, get on your motorcycle, pick a spot, I don't care what it is, and then push the bike toward it. You don't have to ride it at any time. I'm not saying you have to. As soon as you can't see it anymore, stop the bike. I'm talking about when you're in the normal seating position. Stop the bike and get off. And I want you to evaluate, wow, look how much space. You thought that was where I needed to stop, but there's a ton of space, right? Those little things you need to know. Now when you practice, just like when you drive your car, you don't need to be on the right side of the car to know what it can fit through. But when you first started driving, yeah, you slow down a lot, even though a truck could fit through that spot, right? It's the same thing, right? You have to date this bike to learn what it can do, what it's capable of doing, and then what you're capable of doing, you put those together, oh my God, you're gonna be slow dancing with this bike, right? Especially if it's a touring model Harley-Davidson motorcycle, because nothing turns like this, nothing, right? As far as touring models, okay? And I'm talking about the circumference of the handlebars. Boom, soft tail stops here. Indians stop here. This, boom. And so that's why it's gonna always be easier to turn. And that's why when people say, you know, this bike seems too big for me, I wanna start out on whatever they wanna start out on. I always tell them, I highly recommend a Road King. And I recommend it because of that reason, but also it's protected front and back. But so are you, as long as you keep your feet on the footboards. Notice I said footboards. I don't like pegs, I like footboards. This protects my whole foot. So when my bike drops, I keep my feet right there. As soon as it comes to rest, then I put my foot down, right? That takes some time to get used to because, you know, your instinct is gonna be foot out, right? Foot out, all right? But I almost broke my foot in motorcycle school, so I learned quick. Stop putting your damn foot down. All right, anyway, smooth start, smooth stop. Now, as I say this to you, meaning I don't want speed there, I want smooth start, smooth stop. Here's what I'm gonna get. I'm guaranteeing it or your money back. Because speed makes you feel comfortable. I'm gonna tell you you're going too fast. No big deal. What the purpose of this is again, making you feel something and having to do something, right? But it's making you step outside your comfort zone. It's making you realize I don't need speed, I just need sufficient power. Rear brake's gonna help with that, okay? So my advice is when you start this, give me a 2-to-1. If you give me a 2, I should see your bike do this very quickly. Now, if you give me a 2-to-1, just keep in mind, you might have to do a 2-1 back toward 2 at the end, okay? All right, any questions about that?
I got one question.
Go ahead.
Can we go to the 5 steps again?
Yeah, sure. Because I'm gonna make sure we do it all the time. And here's the other thing about this exercise. I'm glad you brought that up. It's not a lot of space, right? I want you guys to understand we're not duck walking today. But every time they're online, that's when it happens. Because, and when I tell them that's 40 push-ups, no, I was just moving the bike up. Yeah, that was the 1.0 U. This is 2.0 U. 2.0 U is not walking the bike. Make sure it's in first gear. That's, if you want to remember, it's a square. Make sure it's in first gear. Go across. Cover the rear brake. Come up. Preload the throttle and keep it loaded. Come back across. Clutch right before 1. And then slowly open it to 1 or 2. And then step number 5, as soon as your bike starts to move, foot up. Not this shit. Right? I don't ever want your foot behind you, especially on one of these. Because the further it is behind you, something hard is waiting for it. Right? So we want to be safe, right? We want to be safe. Good question. Anything else? All right, guys, exercise number 1, smooth short starts and stops. Coming out of a stop, most important, foot up, friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. 2, 1, friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Foot up, friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. See the handlebars? 2, brake, 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 clutch, clutch. Boom. Friction brake, 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 brake. Woo! All right, let's do it. Good. Clutch, 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 clutch. Nice. Nice and slow. Now you see all that handlebar movement? He's gonna have to get that at 2 before he gets to the end. Yeah, so Andy, I like it. Yeah, nice and slow. That's why the handlebars are moving so much, but when you know you're getting near the end of that, give it a boost so it can straighten out while you're braking at the same time. Good, see? And that's what's gonna happen to your handlebars when you start nice and slow. Handlebars, handlebars. Boost that clutch, brake, brake, brake. There you go. And that way he's not stopping with the handlebars turn. That little bit of clutch at the end, but brake right there, perfect. That's the balance. That's how you get the bike to stand up straight, but also stop smoothly. He's not out of control. So I love that he's doing this way. He's forcing himself to have to do that. Beautiful, Andy. Beautifully done. That's your North Carolina ambassador, guys. Now, I don't expect everybody else to go as slow as Andy's going. Oh, but it would be nice. Good job, man. All right, too much speed. That's why it's diving at the end. Good. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. All right, so just like I told Andy, you don't want to have to be recovering from the handlebars doing this. So when you feel that at the end, smack it in the butt, but brake at the same time. Good. Clutch, brake, 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 brake. Nope, no good. Good. Foot up. All right. Clutch, friction brake, 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 clutch, clutch, clutch. Now don't give up on it, Dave. Good. Easy on that brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right. So remember, your goal is to try to brake progressively. Try not to dance on it. Foot up. Good. Friction brake, keep the clutch there, brake, 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 brake. Ah, you gave up on it. That was it, right there. That was it. So I've noticed that Dave is excellent on that bike, but this is the one thing that gives him problems. It's the very end of that stop. That's where it gives most people problems, right? Friction brake, don't give up on it. Trust me, just give it clutch, but brake at the same time. But if you're gonna give more clutch, you gotta give more brake. Preload. Stop, stop, stop. Don't hold it back with the brake. Take your foot up. There. Cover it. Your bike is sitting down. It's because you're opening the clutch, but you're holding it back. Just cover the brake. As soon as you start moving, then you can start braking. Nice and easy. Preload. Foot up. 10. Brake, brake, brake. Keep the clutch open. Brake, 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 brake. Not bad, but I don't want this clutch out until your foot's up. I mean down. Then pull it in. Preload. Good. Good. Keep it loaded. Foot up. Good. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Braking, 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 braking. Not bad at all, Robin. It's a glide stop, but it's not bad. Do it again. I want to make sure she's not taking it too fast so she can have a glide stop. Good, good, good. Braking, braking, braking. Keep that clutch open. Nice. I don't care. That was nice though, because that time there was no gliding. Beautiful. Preload. Give me some more preload. Good. Foot up. Braking, 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 braking. All right, too much speed there. All right, so if you're going to brake, give me a more brake, okay? Good. Foot up. That's 10. Braking, braking, braking. Keep the clutch open. Brake, 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 brake. All right, that's a glide. Good. Foot up. Clutch. Braking, 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 braking. Brake, 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 brake. That's a glide. It's a glide. Going too fast. Okay? All right. Sometimes it's hard to distinguish for people doing this for the first time what's a glide, because they really feel like I'm going so slow that I don't like the way it feels. But trust me, it's a glide. If your handlebars are bone straight, you're gliding into that stop. And you don't need a lot to make it happen. Like right there. Preload. You covering that rear brake? Cover that brake? Now you are. Okay. Let's do it. Foot up. That's 10. All right. Front brake, 10 push-ups. And when you start moving, pick that foot up. Right now you got it hanging out. Put it on the board. Okay? Preload? Huh?
Okay.
What'd you say?
I said cover the rear brake.
Cover the rear brake.
Yeah.
Preload. Let me hear your preload.
Okay.
Good. Keep it loaded. And then we go to the clutch. 2, rear brake. Braking, braking, braking. Good. Brake, 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 brake. Yeah. You know why that's happening?
What?
I'm watching your clutch hand going like this.
It is going or it's not.
It is. You're doing this. That's why the bike's jumping. Plus on the brake. When you open up the clutch, keep it open. Remember.
This open?
Yeah, because you're braking.
Oh.
When you get to the end of that stop, you need that power so bad. So pulling the clutch in doesn't make any sense.
Okay.
Right? And make sure you keep the throttle loaded. When you started moving, your RPMs went way down. Let's try it again. Good. Good. Foot up. Start braking, 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 braking. Keep the clutch where it is. Don't give up on it. Don't give up on it.
Okay.
I know. We just got here. Don't worry about it. All right. Let me hear that preload. Foot up. Braking. Nice and easy. Brake, brake, brake. Keep the clutch open. Brake, 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 brake. But see, now your RPMs are too low. Listen to that engine. Listen to the engine.
Okay.
We don't want to stall. Preload, let me hear it. Give me some more. Preload. Good, keep it there. Listen to that. Foot up. Braking, 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 braking. Keep the clutch where it is. Brake, 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 brake. Yeah, see how you keep yanking the clutch in? Yeah, keep yanking it in. All right, let's try it again.
Now, tell me again about the clutch.
Once you start moving, you open this clutch.
Right.
Keep it open. And brake. Aggressively. Brake, 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 brake. And when you get to the end, put your foot down. That clutch should still be open. Because if you pull it in, it's falling. And if you don't feel falling, it's because you're going too fast. You're gliding. Okay? That's what this exercise is all about. Preload. Good. Foot up. Braking, braking. Pull the clutch in a little bit. Brake, 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 brake. All right, we're going to work on it, dear. We're going to work on it. I don't want anybody to feel bad about this. Trust me, everybody is dealing with the same stuff. I use the good word. The same stuff here. All right, it's fear. We're going to work on it. All right, don't give up on that. That was a give up. You felt falling and foot down. And the bike was starting to lean to the left. Foot up. Good. Friction brake, 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 brake. Believe it or not, it's too much speed. You're gliding. Give me a 2 to 1 from the start. 1. Braking, braking, brake, 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 brake. Better. Much better. 2 to 1. Nice. Brake, brake, brake. Too much speed. Too much speed. Too much speed on that one. See? That's why it was so perfect. Everything was straight. Too much speed. 2 to 1. 1. Brake, 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 brake. There you go. Fall a little bit to the left, that's okay. 2 to 1. Rob on the CVO here. All right, that's too much clutch. Too much speed. Now listen, it's not a big deal if you give too much speed like that because it wasn't ridiculous. Just give me more brake to correct it, okay? All right, good job. Yeah, so it's important, even if you start at like a 3 and the bike jumps up like this, if as soon as you do that, you correct it with the rear brake, then you're right back to the speed that I want you to be at. So that's why if I say too much clutch, it really means you stayed in that too much clutch too long. All right, diving on it, diving. And that's because he put his foot down fast because the bike was falling. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. All right. Not bad at all. But what I was going to tell you is the same thing I told Andy and Dave. When you're getting near the end of that stop, if you feel the bars are still trying to turn, you need to get that thing right. 2 rear brake, make it straighten out. Good. Friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. There we go, nice. He gave a little bit of the pop at the end right there. That was the only reason the bike kind of lunged forward a little bit. But he was good. See, right there, that was a 2. Don't give up on it, that was a 2. Get that bike to act right. 2. 2. Braking, 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 clutch, clutch, clutch. There you go, Willis. Good job, man. This is why I love doing this with so many different kinds of riders and different people, because everybody's going to do something that's going to point something out. And they're not doing it on purpose to point it out, but it's very common that things that people do. And there was several times there where 2 would have worked out better for him and fixed the problem. All right, back it up, back it up, back it up. You're going to need new bars too. These are way too low for you. 12 inches at least. Okay, go back some more. I don't want to rip you off. Okay. Now what happened right there?
You have enough power.
That's right. So it's starting to fall. Give me a 2 to 1. Reload. Stop, stop. Go back. What's step number 2? Cover the rear brake, which you weren't doing. Cover that rear brake. Preload. Because as soon as you start moving, you should be starting to brake. If you don't have a lot of space. But it's progressive braking. Brake, 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 brake. That's why you want to start early. Head 9 straight ahead. 2 to 1. 1. All right. Back it up so you're straight. Okay. You gave me a 2 to 0. And you kind of coasted into that. That's why it's just kind of... So you know you're not still in 2 if the bike is doing that. Right? 2 to 1. Even 1's not going to do that. 2 to 1. Right now you're doing 2. Too long. 2 to 1. Reload. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. 2. 2. 1. Good. Brake, brake, brake. Keep the clutch open. Brake, brake, clutch. See right there, you feel it falling? You did the opposite of what you should do. You pulled it in. Open it. You feel it falling? Open it. Put up. 1, 1, 1. Brake, 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 brake. All right, see, that's a glide stop. We don't want to glide into it. We want the friction zone to pull us into it. Let's try it again. 2 to 1. Good. 2, 1. Good. Brake, clutch. There we go. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Back it up. Well, I'll tell you one thing. You were opening the clutch. Nothing was happening. So, let me see. Where does your 1 start? Let me see. Start opening the clutch. Yeah, it's out there. That's why. That's why I want you right before it. Because I saw you opening the clutch, but you were doing it from the grip. So that's why, a perfect example of why we go right before 1. Because it's out there. And you know why it's out there? Hydraulic. Yeah, all right, let's do it again.
Get it by the time I get to that second cone.
Okay, okay. Put up, that's 10, 20. Too much speed, way too much speed. And you pass these cones. All right, let's do it. This is it, no pressure. Preload. Preload. Good. Clutch. 2, 1, 1, 1. Brake, 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 brake. Clutch, 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 clutch. Brake, brake, brake. All right. Yeah, a lot of movement with the clutch. But remember, at the end of the stop is when we need it the most. So it never makes sense to have it pulling in when we're trying to stop. If it's open at near the end, if anything, it should open more, not close. All right, we're gonna talk about it. Good job. Friction brake, 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 brake. All right, no, don't give up on it. Don't give up on it. Stay in the friction zone all the way to the end. Cover the brake. Good. Foot up. Brake, 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 brake. Keep that clutch open. Brake, brake, brake. Yeah. See it's falling? You hit the brake too hard. Yes. Threw it over. Nice and easy. Brake, good. Friction brake. Keep the clutch open. Brake, 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 brake. Yeah. Where does 1 start for you? Start opening? Yeah, right there. Right there, I can see you didn't have enough clutch. Make sure you got enough clutch. If you feel falling, it's not enough clutch. Whoa, 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 whoa. Cover the rear brake. All right, preload the throttle. Make sure you follow the steps. Preload. Foot up. Braking, 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 braking. All right, so right there, everything is shaking because you don't have any preload.
Oh, okay.
Keep the throttle loaded, okay? We're in the friction zone. You got to keep it loaded. Stop, stop. Preload first. Good, keep it loaded. Keep it loaded, give me more. Good, foot up. Braking, 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 braking. Brake, 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 brake. Much better, much better, much better. Yeah, do that again. Preload, preload. Clutch, start braking. Brake, 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 keep the clutch open. Brake, 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 brake. Foot down. Yeah, much better, man, much better. Good job, man. Stay in the friction zone.
Exercise over here myself now.
All the way over there. Yeah. All right, no big deal. All right, let's start it right. 2 to 1. Give me a 2 to 1. 2, 1. We got to calm this thing down. It's going like this. Once you go 2 to 1, stay there. If you need more power, you go back to 2, but stay there. Don't do this. All right. So that wasn't a 2 to 1, that was a 2, and then you yank the clutch in. Brake, 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 brake. Keep that clutch open. See right there, you feel falling? You need clutch, not your feet. All right, everything's big now. I get it, everything's big. 2 to 1, easy on that rear brake too. He's just ready to go. Brake, 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 brake. Yeah, too much clutch. We're gonna talk about it when we just got here. Good. Stop. So remember, 2 doesn't mean you have to pop it. Go right before 1. If you're right before 1, it's not that big of a move, right? Make sure you're on that rear brake. But right there, when you did open the clutch, the RPMs went down. That happens to everybody. Keep it loaded. Listen to that sound. Let me hear your preload. There we go. That's the sound I want you to hear. All right. You ready? Good. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Cover the rear brake. Cover the rear brake. As soon as you start moving, Joe, you start braking progressively, nice and easy. Let's do it. Preload. Cover the rear brake. If you feel like the bike's rolling, press the brake so it don't roll backwards. There you go. All right, let's do it. Clutch. 2, 1. Nice and easy, nice and easy. All right, reset. Preload. Good. 2, 2, 2. I get it, Joe. I get it. Trust me, I get it. All right, let's try it again. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Forget about stopping at the cones. Okay. I just want you to, we're gonna do a slow walk. Slow walk? Yeah. Open up the clutch. When you get the bike started moving, pull it in. I'm gonna be telling you what to do while you're doing it. But first thing we need to do is get you to get this bike to move with your feet up. All right, so let's do that. Preload, cover that brake. Cover it, good. Preload. All right, open the clutch to 2. 2. Good, good. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Good, keep it right there. Use the rear brake, keep the clutch open. Yeah, see, you're pulling the clutch to 0. That's why you feel it falling. Yep. Keep the clutch open. We're gonna use the brake. Looks like I showed you over there. Stage 2 demo. Use the brake to control your speed. All right, let's do it. Brake, good. Keep the clutch open. Just use the brake. Use the brake. Pull the clutch in a little bit. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Good, just like that. Keep it loaded. Good. All right, pull the clutch in a little bit. Just a little. So I said a little, not a lot. Too much clutch. Good. All right, start braking. Keep the clutch open. Yeah, and that's the key. Don't shake your head, man. We just got here. All right, go ahead around. We got to be patient with ourselves. I mean, I know it's tough, but especially if you just, I mean, this is day one. Day one. And I forgot to talk about not worrying about what other people are doing or judging yourself based on other people. Everybody's in a different place. And even if they're in the same place, they're in a different place, one way or another. I don't have to say it, right? Too much speed. Too much speed. Give me a 2 to 1. 2 to 1. 2, 1. Yeah. I said 2-1. You said, how about a 2, Rob? You never went to a 1. 2-1. Preload. 2, 1. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Too much speed. You got to give me more brake. All right? Too much speed. And when you pulled off, your back foot did this. Pick that foot up right away. 2 to 1. 1. Start braking. Brake, brake, brake. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Brake, 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 brake. Too much speed. That's why you see that dive at the end. We'll talk about it. Stroke glide's looking good. Foot up. Good. Good. All right, back it up. Back it up. You know this thing is the reflector, yeah. All right, now the bike was falling right there. What happened? That's right. You started with enough clutch and you pulled it in.
Yeah.
2 rear brake, 2 rear brake. Nice and easy on the brake. Good. Clutch, 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 clutch. Clutch, 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 clutch. So remember, we need this bike to act right. Yeah. It's doing this, it ain't acting right. Yep. How do you get it to act right? 2, that's right. Reload. 2, give me a 2. 1. Oh my God, beautiful. Copy and paste. Good, good. Give me more clutch, a little bit more clutch, but brake, brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. See right there, you yanked it in? Yeah. Don't yank it in. Okay. That stays open until that foot's on the ground. Then you pull it in. Okay. All right? Good. Clutch, clutch. All right, give me a 2, Mel. Right now you're giving me a 2, 1. I want to see your bike do this. 2, 1. That ain't no damn 2, but I'll take it. See? That ain't no damn 2. I knew it. I said, I want to see your bike go like this. And you said, all right, here's what you're going to get. Good. Friction brake, 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 brake. You're still pulling the clutch in early. Yeah. Keep it out. Put the foot down, then pull it in. Good, good. I like the fact that the handlebars are moving. Good. Keep the clutch open. Keep it loaded. Not bad, not bad. Keep it loaded. Good. Friction brake, 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 brake. Keep the clutch open, brake, 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 brake. Still yanking it in early. Good. Friction brake, keep the clutch open. Keep the clutch open, brake, brake, brake. Keep it open, brake, brake, brake. Better, that's what I'm talking about. Good job, man. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 2, the slow ride, which is gonna help a lot of them way more. You see Mary over there, she's practicing, but like people often do when they practice on their own, too much speed. But we're gonna talk about all of that. All right, let's do it. I need to rename that exercise from smooth short starts and stops to Humbleville, North Carolina. It is very humbling. But the reason I love that exercise is because, like I said, it's all on you. And I'm gonna make you accountable. If you're going too fast, I'm gonna tell you you're going too fast. Because speed is what you've always relied on. No, I want you to just know, all you need to do is get small increments of power. So, you know, here's the funny part. Some of you guys were losing your preload. I expect that. It's gonna be very rare that you guys do something or say something, and I'm gonna say, wow, never heard that before, never seen that before. Everybody is dealing with the same shit. I need you to know that. Everybody is, right? So don't worry about that. Joe, I saw you were getting like frustrated. It's way too early to be getting frustrated. I asked you nicely at the beginning, be patient with yourself. It's day 1, exercise 1. I mean, come on, right? Now, some of you might be saying, damn it, I wanted to do it again. You did it 7 times. You're gonna be doing it all day because that's how I want you stopping your bike. Well, not if you didn't do it right, but if you friction brake, that's how I want you stopping your bike all day for the rest of your life. That's how I want you stopping, because it's practice. Practice is a state of mind. So if you're saying to yourself while I'm stopping, okay, friction brake, that's practice. Problem is, and kudos to everybody that was practicing a little bit of something on their own. The issue with people practicing on their own, they're always going too fast because they don't have some dude standing next to them saying, slow down, you're going too slow, right? The analogy I'll use is going to the gym. Man, it's so easy to say I'm not going when you don't have a workout partner, right? But if somebody's there to hold you accountable, you're gonna be there. And so if you're gonna have a friend there with you or whatever, walking next to you, that's the next exercise we're gonna do, the slow ride. That's gonna help some of you guys. That's what I started doing with you, Joe. Because with some people, when I do private lessons, I can't start with 1. It's too much. So I got to start with 2. Maybe I should it's too late now, screw it. But say maybe I should rearrange it and make 2 1 and 1 2. But some of you guys, I told you, that clutch. Yeah. Right? And some of you guys, most of you, at the end, clutch in. Yeah. Now that's not an instinct, that's a bad habit. I don't want to call it a bad habit, it's just a habit. Right? That's a habit. That's going to take work because, and I always tell people, I know this is extremely counterintuitive. Robert, you're telling me to open the clutch and I'm trying to stop. Yes, because what keeps the bike up at slow speeds? Power. We need power. Otherwise, we're just hoping it all works out. So this bike moving with the clutch pulled all the way in, that's the front brake, is like a coin rolling across the table. As long as it's got some speed and momentum, it'll be fine. But eventually it's going to start doing this. And then if you don't do anything, it's going to fall. That's your motorcycle, right? And so I told Willis, actually I told Andy too. Andy's going super slow. So the slower you go, the more you're going to feel this. And he's working through it. That's fine. But he's got to change something before he gets to the end. Because it's not like he can stop wherever he wants. I'm telling him, stop here and I don't want your wheel to pass the cone. Because he knows that, he doesn't want it to end up like, all right, this way I got to stop. Now his handlebars are turned. And so what does he have to do? 2, get that bike to stand up. That's what I told Willis. Willis is kind of doing the same thing. And then when he gets to the end, I don't want your handlebars turned even a little bit. And then some of you guys, it's looking good. And I see that foot coming out real early, but I see it coming out because I see the bike doing this. And you're giving up. You're saying, that's it, time to stop. Negative. Ride that friction zone all the way until your foot comes down. Bing. And again, guys, when your foot touches the ground, like Andy, his foot touched the ground. If there was a bug under there, it would have still been alive. That's how smooth his foot touched the ground. Bing! That's the sound I want. Well, that's the sound I want you to have in your head. Bing! Or heel toe. Okay? Everybody clear about that? All day. Don't get lazy on it, guys. I don't care if we're up to exercise number 6 and you make a 12-foot U-turn, which is impossible on these bikes. A beautiful U-turn. At the end, I'm going to say, great U-turn. Stop was terrible. I'm looking for it all day because I want you to think about it. Who's been riding the longest here? No, you told me you just came off a 20, you got 20,000 miles on your bike now, right? He told me that this morning, and I hate to burst people's bubbles when they tell me how many miles they ride. I don't give a shit. I want to know how much you've been practicing, right? Because anybody can sit on a motorcycle and ride long. Well, that's not true. Not anybody can do that, right? But the point is, who's ever heard of a class for long distance riding? No, you're not going to hear of one, because all you need to do is be able to sit on a motorcycle for a long period of time. If your ass has a lot of endurance and your hips can take it and all that other stuff, you can be an iron butt rider and you can stay awake. Again, I don't throw shade and there's nothing negative here, but my point is we're doing stuff backward, thinking about this all backwards, right? Because on those rides, I know you know Lori. Who doesn't know Lori here? Okay, Lori is my Florida ambassador, right? Lori's been riding. April 13th this year made 2 years for her. But before she started riding, she was always on the back of her husband's bike. Finally, she decided, I want to learn how to ride. She started watching this channel. And when she got her MSF course and she passed that, she did 1,000 miles in a parking lot before she ever went on the road. Her husband would ride the bike to the parking lot. She would drive. And she started on the Heritage. All she practiced was this. Exercise 1 through whatever. But I'm not going to say 1 through 9 because you got to do these exercises in order. I didn't throw this together haphazardly. All of these exercises build on one another. So if you suck at 2, why are you going to 3? Get better at 1, 2, and 3. But I do mix 1, 2, and 3 up. You can kind of mix those up. But after that, doesn't make sense to try to keep going forward, right? So now, her and her husband, well, here's what this also did. Now her husband sees what she's practicing, and he goes, well, shit, I can't do this. He's been riding over 40 years, right? It's eye-opening. Guess who rides better now at slow speed? She does, right? She did it the right way. So now when they go on their long distance rides, the sky's the limit. There's nothing she's gonna look at and go, oh crap. Because everything that we have out here, guys, is all relevant out there, all of it. Now, when I say it's all relevant, it doesn't mean every time you ride, you're gonna need it all, but it's in your tool belt. If something comes up, you look at it and you got 2 options, 3 options. Everybody else, squeeze and hope for the best. And it's not always about danger or getting hurt. Sometimes it's just enjoying the bike, right? And you're going to enjoy it way more, I'm guaranteeing you, when you don't have to fear it. And you're gonna be looking for shit. I'm telling you, stuff that you would avoid, now you're gonna be looking for it. A 2-lane road? What's the distance on that road out there, the width? Anybody know? Yeah, it's a little less than 24 feet. That's a country road, 24 feet. How many people are comfortable making a U-turn on that road? Not many, right? But that's my point. It shouldn't be a problem. That's why we're doing what we're doing. And that's why we start with this. Because if I ask you to go nice and slow, cone to cone, and it's bothering you, U-turns are gonna really bother you. Because now I'm asking you to turn and lean. And then you're gonna do it, but you're gonna need speed. It's gonna be wide. So what we're doing by me telling you I want you to need the friction zone every stop is, I need you to start relying on the friction zone. I need you to understand that's what's keeping the bike up. When we get that in our head, 1, 2, and 3 is gonna drill that in. Everything else out here becomes easy. Now, I forgot to say this earlier. I call this an advanced slow speed riding skills class. Who here is a little bit put off by the word advanced? If anyone. You are, okay. Keep in mind, I only use the word advanced because so many people don't know how to do this. It may as well be advanced. Here's what we're doing today. I should have said this at the beginning. We're going straight, making right turns, left turns, U-turns, stopping. That's what we're doing. Now, you go to a really advanced course, doing the same shit. Nothing's ever gonna change on the motorcycle because the techniques don't change. Throttle, clutch, rear brake, head and eyes. The only thing that changes in an advanced course is making stuff tighter. But even then, it's never gonna be tighter than what the bike can do, right? They're not gonna put 14-foot turns out there and say, good luck. No, that's not gonna happen, right? All right, I just want you to understand, don't think that, so I will say this. Now, you know what? I'm gonna save this to the end, if I remember. All right, any questions about any of that? Again, all day, I want it. I don't want duck walking. Some of you guys would, you know, again, I expect it all, right? Check yourself, and a lot of times you're not going to be able to. That's the whole purpose of having a coach. Coach. 4 eyes are better than 2. Shit, 6 eyes are better than 4, right? All right. Exercise number 2, the slow ride. My slow. Who's never practiced this before? Okay, good. We're going to the same place. We're going to be going in that direction. That's not a downhill, right, Andy? That way's not. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're going to be going in that direction. I'm going to walk. You're going to ride. Here's how we're going to start this. And here's the funny thing. We're going to start this with 2-0. If I say 2-0, what am I asking you to do?
Open the clutch to 2 and pull to 0.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man. I told you at the beginning, your comfort's always going to win. Screw what I'm saying. I said, give me a 2-1. Yeah, all right, Rob. Here's a 2 for you. 2-1. All right. 2-0. No, that's why you were gliding, right? 2-1. But I understand. It's inconceivable for you to do it the way I'm asking you to do it because it's not enough speed. Because you still think you need speed. But you don't. Okay? 2-0. Now, I told you earlier that if we address the falling feeling as soon as we feel it, we can keep the movement small. Falling. Boom. And who did that happen to? Who was I talking to with the hydraulic clutch? I'm watching him opening his clutch as his bike is falling. Nothing's happening. And then finally he puts his feet down. So then I say, do me a favor. Show me where your 1 is. He's got a hydraulic clutch. His 1 is this far out. And when he started looking for it, he was at the grip. That's why we don't start at the grip. We start right before 1. If he was right before 1, what the hell? If he was right before 1, as soon as he went to open his hand, he's got power. And he would have been fine, right? That's why I'm glad stuff like that happens, because it's one thing to hear it, but it's another thing to see what happens when you're not doing it, right? All right, but what I do like is he wasn't putting feet down initially. He was opening his clutch, okay? I asked a bunch of you guys for 2, and you said, screw you. And that's fine, right? I realize now that when I tell people, give me preload, and they give me a little bit, and I say, give me more. I realize that because they're not accustomed to preloading that much, that the sound of that now is affecting how much they open the clutch, because they think something big is going to happen. So they kind of baby it, right? Trust me. What's your number 1 concern riding slow? Falling. Everybody has the same concern. That's what I mean when I say guys roll in the same boat. When I did this in South America, same answer, different language. Everybody's got the same thing. So keep in mind, if you baby the clutch from the start, you are putting yourself right into what you don't like. You're going to feel it right away. Trust me, that 2 will pick the bike up, okay? All right, in this case, I want a 2-0. That's the cadence, 2-0. I just want the bike to do this. I'm gonna show you an example. Now, even though I told you address it as soon as you feel it normally, in this exercise, no, I want you to delay that, right? The other thing that I'm gonna ask you to do in this exercise, that I'll never ask you to do again, is not to cover the rear brake because we're not using it. Don't even cover it. That's why it's important you give me a 2-0, not a 2-0. You don't have a brake to correct you, you're gonna pass me. And the goal is not to pass me. I'm gonna be walking backwards. I'm gonna give you a little bit of a head start. That's for your 2. Work it out. Now, when I say don't correct it as soon as you feel it, your bike should, again, I'm not trying to compare people, but I want it to look like Andy's in that last exercise. He's moving his handlebars like this because at that point, he's at 0. He doesn't have any power. He's using the handlebars to make sure he can keep the bike up. Didn't we all do that on a bicycle? We can kind of do this. It's the same thing on a motorcycle. In fact, it's easier because the correction with the clutch is way more power than your legs and way more effort too, right? And speaking of that correction, I want you to do this until you absolutely need power. And then when you need it, 1-0. Not a 2-0, 1-0. So this exercise is again working on you feeling falling. That's why I don't want you to correct it right away. I want you to I want you to see that it's not a big deal. And then when you absolutely need the power, you don't need a lot of it. That's why I'm telling you 1-0. What this is gonna slowly start doing to your brain is, oh crap, oh crap, ah. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, ah. And you start learning that this is all I need to take that feeling away, even if it's just for a second, right? Okay, and here's what I'm gonna get though, because we're always dealing with comfort. 2-0, okay. As soon as your handlebars do this, you're gonna give clutch. And I've seen that. That shows me where your comfort is. I mean, just turning a little bit, you need relief. I want you to eventually get like this, even if it's not today. I want you to be able to do this, because if you do it like that, when I get to the end, I should be waiting for you, like this, because that's how slow you're going, okay? That's the slow ride. That's my slow ride, right? Slow riding while the bike is coasting, anybody could do that, right? And that's what preloaded nation, I was about to say Preloader Nation is about doing stuff a lot of people can't do. That's not what it's about. That's just the reality of it. Because we already talked about it. Well, we didn't talk about it. What's the percentage of motorcycle riders that don't really know how to operate a motorcycle properly? 98%. That's a staggering number, right? We want to be in the 2%. That's what that's about, right? All right. Questions. Now, I'm going to give you a demo. I'm going to ride this bike 2-0, and I'm going to be working it out. And as long as I don't have power, I'm going to be saying no power, no power, no power. And when I need power, 1-0. Now, some people do this and they keep the throttle loaded the whole time. Low. That way they don't have to worry about it. They can just, right? Me, I kind of try to do them at the same time. Sometimes that bites me in the ass because if my timing's off, it happened to me out in Pula. I did that and the bike stalled. I put a foot down. I had to do 10 push-ups. Watch that video. All right. Nope. Nobody's above it. Nobody. Because we're not robots. Like, we're not robots. And so if I screw up in the video, I drop a bike, any of that. Yeah, watch the last practice session video. You'll see. I drop bikes. It's going to stay in the video. I need people to see that. But I always know I dropped it because of me. I always know it. I know why I dropped. All right. First gear. Cover the rear brake. Actually, I'm going to start from down there. Smooth stop. 2-0. No brake. No power. I might be going down a hill here. I don't know. No power. No power. Power. No power. No power. No power. Power. No power. No power. Friction brake. Friction brake. That's what that exercise is all about. That's indicative of what we're doing out here, period. Everything we're doing is always about giving and taking. Open, close, power, no power, small power, big power. You know, that's what it's always about. And it's all going to be based on what we feel eventually. Because right now the fear is so high. It's just clutch in, you know, I hope that everything works out. Okay. Any questions about that? All right, so this is the first time that I'm going to be doing this exercise with the handheld camera. And of course I got Andy, so I'm gonna be so far away from him. And the reason I'm doing the handheld is so the camera's not so far when they start. So like I said, this is the normal speed that I'm gonna try to walk for everybody. And if I walk at this speed, look how far ahead I am of Andy. Look at his handlebars. No brake. And now I have to sit here and wait for him. Throttle is nice and easy. Rear brake, smooth stop. See, right there, friction brake. Beautiful, Andy, beautiful. Now you can park. And what's beautiful about that, yeah, of course Andy knows it's coming when I'm gonna tell him to use the rear brake to stop. But you heard his throttle go up, right? Most people would go down because it's time to stop. No, we need to preload because we need the friction zone, friction brake at the end. Uh-oh, very good, very good. And what this also does is, the further I get away from the rider, now that gives them a buffer. So now they can give themselves a little more than a 1-0 if they need to, right? Or if they felt they need to, or if they made a mistake and gave themselves more. Because I don't want them to give themselves more, but if it happens, it's not a big deal. Smooth stop, rear brake. Good job, man, good job. 0. Start over, start over, start over, start over. Start over. That's 30 push-ups. 2 taps in the front brake, 30 push-ups. Foot, front brake, 30. All right, 2-0. If you feel fallen, it wasn't a 2. Good. Good. Work it out with those bars. Work it out. Good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She didn't pass. Uh-oh. Ah, that's a shame. She passed me. Just a little. Good. Good. All right, rear brake, smooth stop, rear brake, smooth stop. All right, the brake was good, but I didn't hear a preload. Remember, we're always friction brake, friction brake. Excellent job. And she's got the Indy Ridge boots. Look at that. I mean, Indy Ridge gloves.
Yes, they're bigger than that.
Oh, 2-0. Nope, 2-0. Don't be going in and out. No power to power. Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. No, no brake. No brake. See right there, she's going in and out of friction. All right, smooth stop, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. All right, make sure a friction brake, Mary, friction brake. Don't glide into the stop. Use the friction zone, okay? All right. And so often I'll have people doing this exercise and they're actually staying sustained in the friction zone. That's not what this is. I want 2-0. I want you at 0. And then when you need power, 1-0. You're staying at 0 and working it out. Nice. The only thing that sucks about this is I know I'm shooting into the sun. But I think I'm gonna start doing this handheld from now on. I'll see when I look at it, but I can already tell him I like this better. Because I can see everything that he's doing, and I can see it closer. Before, he had to be almost at the end before I could see him, what he's doing closer, because that's where the camera was. And I don't want to have to zoom the camera in so much that it messes up, it distorts the picture. All right, rear brake. It gets Willis every time, and he knows it's coming. It's so funny. Mary's over there practicing again, and I see Andy going over to help her out. North Carolina ambassador. All right, no rear brake. Don't even cover it. Don't pass me. 2-0. When you need more, 1-0. All right, let's do it. All right, he's got the guards on, so I can't see the clutch hand. I don't need to see it to know what's going on. He's right next to me, so I know on that way up, there's too much clutch. Now he's doing it correctly, and so that's why now, see, I'm getting in front of him now. Good, good, good. Good. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Good job, man, good job. I heard his RPM's going up, but nothing crazy with the clutch. That's why we always say, the clutch reigns supreme. Right from the start, his RPMs are too low. We're gonna have to work on his preload. I'm looking at that horn. He's already passed me. I'm looking at that horn. It's shaking. Rear brake, smooth stop. All right, we'll talk about it. Pull the clutch to 0. Good, good. Work it out with the bars, good. Uh-oh. You catching up to me? Uh-oh. Oh, man. That's because you, well, we're going to talk about it. We'll talk about it. He's dragging the two. You got to do it. You got to up, open, close, open, close. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Rear brake, smooth stop. All right, we'll talk about that. Yeah, if you open the clutch like, and then pull it in, it's giving you too much speed. That's why he passed me. It's 1-0, not 1-0. Work it out, work it out. Good, work it out, good. Pull it in, good, work it out. Keep the throttle loaded, keep it loaded. Clutch, 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 not in. Yeah. You good?
Yeah, I'm fine.
What happened there?
Almost.
What happened there?
I didn't stay loaded.
No, that wasn't it.
Clutch in?
Pull the clutch in. I said clutch, clutch. Pull it right in. Yeah, I like this camera angle much better. More dangerous too. All right, smooth stop, rear brake, smooth stop, bike is looking good. Uh-oh. Next time he opens that clutch, he's probably gonna pass me. Nope, he did. Good, that's good. You know why? Look what he did with the handlebars. We were almost there, man. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. That ain't smooth. Friction brake, brother. That ain't a 2, but it's okay. 2-0. That still wasn't a 2, but he doesn't need it. Like, he's comfortable starting. All right. That's 10. Yeah, so he's comfortable starting like that. So he doesn't need the 2. And you don't always need the 2. See, this is good. The preload's good. It's not too high. It's steady. Ah, man. What is going on? It's so good, man. It's so good. All right, smooth stop, rear brake, smooth stop. Smooth enough, I'll take it. All right, guys, of course, we're gonna talk about this and then we're gonna move on to exercise number 3, trust and believe. And I'm gonna ask them all if they trust and believe. And let's see how many, let's see how many FOS answers I get. If you know, you know. All right, let's do it. Terrible. All right. Any questions?
It's all unnatural for the moment.
Exactly. And that's what it's uncomfortable. I told you from the beginning, we're going to be, the first 3 exercises are going to be taking us out of our comfort zone, and that's what they're designed to do, right? Because they're going to make you go slow, right? For instance, that way I'm telling you to stop. Now, at the end of that stop, at the end of that exercise, there's method to the madness. I say, okay, rear brake, smooth stop. The stops are terrible, right? And part of the reason the stops are terrible is because I'm telling you not to cover the brake. I'm showing you the importance of covering the brake. So if your foot's already there, it's easier to be smooth with it. Funny part is, Willis knows, he knows it's coming and he still keeps screwing it up. I don't know what's going on. So if you watch Andy do it, he's like this, he's like this. He does, his RPMs are really low. And when I said, okay, smooth stop, I heard them elevate because he knows he's gonna open up the clutch friction brake. So when I tell you guys smooth stop, you 1.0. No, smooth stop, stop, I don't care. If you hear me say stop, smooth stop. It's always smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Bing! That's what I want, okay? Now, the way you stop, that kind of stopping is, it's important, yes. But it's more important when you're coming out of a turn. This is where a lot of people get screwed up, especially here. Now, how your motorcycles are parked, that's how you're supposed to park a motorcycle on the street, right? If it makes sense to do so. 90 degrees. But how many times do you see people's bikes parked at an angle? It's because they don't want to turn. They want to just be able to go out straight, right? So even though a motorcycle's advantage is it takes up less space, you park at 90 degrees, you get more bikes. Screw that. I'm gonna park at an angle because it makes me feel better, right? But even when it's time to park that bike, I watched a lot of you guys pull in the park. I'm gonna demonstrate what I saw you do. And now I gotta turn and do all this stuff to get back. Yeah. And every time I turn the bar, there's a bigger chance of the bike dropping. All right. Exercise number 2, the slow ride that you just did with the rear brake. Head and eyes, stage 2, friction brake. Hold the turn. Friction brake, friction brake. Now I can just back straight up. Friction brake coming out of that turn. I had a guy that told me, He's coming out of a gas station. He's at a practice session. He goes to make the turn. He kind of turns the handlebars, leans the bike a little bit. Then he sees a car coming. He said, I had to lay her down, Rob. How many people heard the term had to lay her down? Had to lay her down, Rob. I don't argue with that because he did have to lay her down. Because we talked about it earlier. What were his options? There was nothing else for him to do but brake. That's always the answer. I told you, speed or stop. Now, obviously, if I'm turned and slightly lean and I just grab the front brake or even the rear brake, the bike's going to fall. And then now he's pissed at this guy. Now, meanwhile, car that he saw, I don't have to see these things to know what the hell happened. And it's got nothing to do with my law enforcement background and how many accidents I've responded to. This is just because I know how people ride bikes. The car that he saw wasn't even close to him. But again, the less you know, the more you worry. Everything's a big deal. He just said, oh crap, brake. What could he have done? If your bike is turned and lean, straighten it out. How are you going to straighten it out? What'd you say, Dan? The handlebars are already turned. What am I going to do with them? Straighten them? Is that all I'm doing? That's right. It's right back to 2 rear brake. What does it always want to do with power? So I can't just straighten it out if it's already turned and lean. I need it to stand up. Clutch, but brake. And so that's what I'm doing. As I showed you, 2 rear brake. That's what I'm doing coming out of a turn. 2 brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. I want to be controlled, right? If otherwise, I'm just gliding and hoping that it comes out okay at the end. And that's what most people do, right? No, I want to be in control. So friction brake, friction brake. That's why I need you to understand how important it is there, because once we start turning, and especially if you're turning and leaning, to get out of that, all of that stuff, we want power. What's up, Andy?
That's why we're learning these first exercises. Like Robert said, he puts them in an order. He could teach somebody to do a U-turn without learning any of this.
Oh, it would kill me. It would kill me to do that.
But the problem is now they can do a U-turn. But he didn't used to do the short start.
No, I didn't.
He didn't used to do the slow ride with no brakes.
That's right.
So I think it was the first or second practice session, I came out of, I think it was the U-turn box, and somebody rode their bike in front of me and I dropped my bike. Why? Because I didn't know any better.
Yep, you just knew brake.
It's just what Robert's saying with that guy. I got mad at them. It was my fault because I didn't have the bike where I felt under control coming out of the U-turn.
Motorcycle riders are some of the laziest, unaccountable people there are. Now, I use the unaccountable term loosely because it's not unaccountability if you don't know what to do, right? So when 99% of motorcycle accidents that happen are rider error. And I mean rider error, either they're reckless, going too fast, not scanning, not anticipating. It's a huge responsibility riding a bike, especially if you have the audacity to put somebody on the back of it that you really care about. The rules don't change, the responsibility does, right? So that's why I don't take this stuff lightly, and that's why these little things take care of the big things. Trust me, they do. And so exercise number 6 is U-turns. It's 6 for a reason. If you don't make it to that today, I don't want you to worry about that. You got other shit you need to get worked on, okay? All right. All right, any more questions about any of that? Slow ride? Again, that's my slow, right? I always ask people at the end of it, how'd that feel? Oh, it felt good. You're doing it wrong, right? You shouldn't feel good, all right? Or at least at some point. Okay, because even at Andy's level, Andy, does it feel better if you're going straight or this shit? No, he's comfortable doing it this way, but this is always more comfortable, right? That's all it is. I don't want you to think it's just going to disappear. That's unrealistic. The pucker effect is always there, waiting to rise. You know, when is it going to come? It all depends, right? Actually, when I pulled out of here, I almost had one. I almost ran into Dave. But rear brake. Do you trust and believe? Listen to the question, please. I don't want to have to repeat it. Do you trust and believe that as long as you have sufficient power going to the rear wheel, the bike won't fall? Don't overthink this.
Okay. Well, and then automatically I would say yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes. You're getting there.
I want to say yes, but you're going to say no.
No.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
I believe it, but I don't trust it.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
The good thing is Dave trusted and believed that you weren't going to hit it.
I appreciate that, man. Yes. 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 Okay, some of you are FOS. I said to the camera earlier, I'm gonna ask this question, some people are gonna be FOS. It's because you're answering the question intellectually. You know, I'm not asking you if you know that that's gonna happen. I'm asking you if you trust it and if you believe it. Some of you said yes, and I've already seen you put your feet down, so I know you don't trust it, right? That's what this exercise that we're gonna do next is all about. Exercise number 3, trust and believe. Who's never practiced it?
I don't know what it is.
No. Okay, that means you never practiced it. I'm gonna show you. Okay, again, this exercise is designed to reprogram your brain. Instead of putting your foot down when you feel falling, clutch is the answer, okay? All right. What's always step number 1?
Step number 1 is first gear.
Make sure the motorcycle's in first gear. Step number 2? Step number 3? And keep it loaded in this exercise. Please, I beg of you, right? Step number 4. Open the clutch slowly until it gets to 1, then pull it back in, and then stand by and wait for the command. That's the difference in this exercise. The command is going to be me saying, foot up. As soon as you hear foot up, pick your left foot up, but I don't want this bike moving forward at all. I want you to stand by and wait until you feel falling. And as soon as you feel it, clutch. We're already loaded, so we don't have to worry about that. That's why I begged you, keep it loaded. Now here's what normally happens. You're so amped up on this clutch thing and knowing that your foot's got to come up. As soon as you hear me say foot up, you let go of the clutch. And then the bike falls and you think it has something to do with the clutch. Oh, I opened the clutch too quickly, which never makes sense. No, it's because the bike stalled, okay? Keep it loaded. Now, here's what this exercise is not. It's not about you trying to balance the bike. So, no. Keep your foot down, foot up, pick your foot up. Now, sometimes the balance of the bike works out. If you don't pick up your foot in a panic state like this, because if you do this, you're throwing the bike over. Again, that's not a big deal. If that happens, you feel it, address it. Sometimes you pick up your foot and the bike might just be sitting there for a couple of seconds. Sometimes that happens. People love when that happens because that makes this easier. Stand by and wait. As soon as you feel it, clutch. And then I want you to come to a smooth stop at the end of this. Again, this is not when in doubt, throttle out. It's all about being in control, okay? I'm gonna be standing next to your bike, obviously when I say foot up. I'm always looking at this tread. If I see it moving, I'm gonna say, you're moving. Sometimes people are so amped up. Not only is their bike moving, but I'm watching them readjusting their feet because it's moving. They just keep readjusting. If it's moving, it's because you're in the friction zone a little bit. Pull it right before that, okay? When you hear foot up doesn't equal clutch. I need you to feel falling. If you don't ever feel it, this is pointless. Like I said, you could read this in the book. If you took a test on this after learning it, you get 100. So this is not about what you know, it's about what you feel. Well, it's about both. But the feelings reign supreme. So foot up, foot up. If you pick your foot up and the bike starts to fall and it starts clutch, the most the bike should move, probably about right here. Like this is not big. The only way it gets big is if you wait late to address the falling. Falling, if I open it up here, now the bike's gonna go over here. Now my stop's gonna be longer because I have to give the bike a chance to straighten out because I've let it lean this much. All right, are we clear? Demo. Friction brake. Nice. All right, let me come back here. All right, I can be this close for this one. All right, first gear, covering the rear brake. Preload, I like the way that sounds. I'm gonna keep it there. Clutch right before the friction zone. Head and eyes straight ahead. What the hell? Head and eyes straight ahead. All right, I'm ready. Foot up. Friction brake, smooth stop, okay? Now I'm gonna do it again, but now I'm gonna wait a little bit longer to address the falling. You're good. Friction brake, smooth stop. First gear, cover the rear brake, reload. Clutch right before the friction zone, head and eyes straight ahead. Ready? Foot up. Friction brake out of the stop, friction brake out of the turn. All right. So you see the difference between where I was before and where I was now. All right, Andy almost paid the ultimate sacrifice. Because the bike's falling, you don't want to be that much far, kind of next to me. Anyway, but that was cool. I could have, my ear could have touched your chest, and that was beautiful. All right, guys, this exercise is always relevant, always. And the reason I say always is because anytime you put a foot down, that's this exercise. That's what this exercise is supposed to be designed to do, to get you to stop doing that. And so it's called trust and believe because this is like any relationship. So I often say most people buy a motorcycle and they just get married to it. They never date it. So they don't know shit about it, right? This is the dating process. This is what we're doing out here. And on the first date, you take your girl out for a slow dance or your guy out for a slow dance. That's what we're doing. And when we dance, we want to be graceful and not dancing. We want to be smooth. Right now, you're going to have two left feet stepping on the, you know. That engine braking, Dave?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, both of you. Okay. All right. So I want you to understand that every time I do a drop and a catch, no matter how much I let the bike lean, it's me trusting that I can catch it with the clutch. That's all trust and believe is. And if you can really trust and believe that it's going to pick the bike up, that's what takes care of everything else. Then the sky's the limit. I already told you what's holding us back. Fear. If you trust it, fear is the opposite of that. Once you really trust it, now U-turns are nothing. So you get in there. I'm going to ask you a question. I'll ask you, Mel. What's the difference between a 30-foot U-turn and a 20-foot U-turn? Don't say 10 feet.
How much power are you giving the bike?
Fear. That's the only difference. The difference is because if your confidence is low, you're going to turn the handlebars less and you're going to lean less. Three things determine the radius of a turn on the motorcycle: speed, handlebar turn, lean angle. These are the only three things that are going to determine how tight your U-turn is. So most motorcycle riders are going too fast. That's going to equal a wider turn. But even if you're going the right speed, if you barely turn and barely lean, you're going to get a wider U-turn. The only reason somebody would lean a little bit and turn the handlebars a little bit is lack of confidence, right? Just keep that in mind. That's the only thing standing in your way. Fear. What do you got, buddy?
Covering the brake, are we pressing on the brake at all, or
just covering it? Just covering it. The only way you would press it is if you're on the ground that's not level and you feel the bike moving. Then if you press it, light pressure. We're always going to use only the amount of pressure that we need. Now I know if you're up here, Robert, don't tell me I only need this. I need this. No, you don't. You really don't. Okay? All right? We're going to do this exercise and we're going to be facing in that direction. I forgot to put the cones there for it. We don't need it. All right. Any questions about anything that we're doing? Anybody need to see a demo again?
I want to see a demo.
You want to see a demo? Okay. And here's the beauty of it. I actually did the demo. Nah, you're good, Andy. Don't even need it. Yeah. Yeah. Because you know what? Yeah. You go ahead out there, Andy. Go ahead, Andy. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry. So I'm going to kind of do it right here. Reload. No, you can leave it. You're good. You're good. You're good. I don't need them. I don't need them. See? Same thing. friction brake, boom. So when I'm coming out of that turn, that's the moment where when I get to the end of it, when I'm gonna have to get that bike right. 2, rear brake. Okay, all right. First gear, cover the rear brake, reload. Clutch right before the friction zone, head nice straight ahead. Ready? Foot up. See how little is involved? Foot up. Smooth stop. Smooth stop. And so the reason why I'm comfortable doing this in front of you guys is because I got the rear brake. I know that I'm not gonna let the bike get out of control. As soon as I feel it, I'm gonna correct it, rear brake. Okay, it's the way you start almost every, well, dropping a catch. That's all it is, okay? All right, any more questions? Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. And keep this in mind too, guys. If I'm telling you, if you're getting near the end of the stop, you're gonna have to give more clutch if you feel falling. If you give more clutch, you have to give more brake too. Okay, that's just common sense. But again, nothing crazy. Foot up. Beautiful, Andy. Friction brake. Yeah, all right. Foot up. Now you're moving. Come on back, Dave. Moving a little bit. I got you, I got you. Every time I push, it's always so smooth. Freshly waxed. I should have put a glove on. All right. Foot up. Nice, Dave. Good. Nice and slow. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. All right. You know why it's diving at the end? Too much speed. Remember, I want you to start the same way you were starting over there. Nice and easy. All right. First gear, covering the rear brake. Preload. And keep it loaded. Clutch right before the friction zone. Foot up. Okay. Just didn't open the clutch, that's all.
Hold on.
Yeah, make sure you're right before that. Preload. Now wait for the command. That's a damn shame too, because that was nice, but there was no command. You're just ready to go, Robin. Go ahead, go ahead. Wait for the foot up command. Back it up. Straighten it out. All right, here we go. Because the whole thing behind this is it's not supposed to be planned. That's why I just say foot up. This is the uh-oh moment. Preload, give me some more. Foot up. Good, smooth stop. Nice, Robin, beautiful. Beautiful. Now you're good. Yep. Huh?
I'll make it out, ready?
Okay. Yeah, see, that's what we're gonna work on. I'm telling you to go this way, and you're like, nah, I wanna go straight. All right, first gear, yes?
Yes.
Covering the rear brake? All right, preload, let me hear. Keep it loaded. Good, good. Keep it loaded. Good, that's what I wanna hear, right there. Right before the friction zone, clutch. See how your preload went down? Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Give me some preload. Good. Nope. Pull the clutch in. Give me some preload. Pull the clutch in. If you feel the bike moving, you get in the friction zone. Give me some preload. Give me more. Right there. Keep it there. Keep it there. Foot up. Nope, 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 nope. Foot up doesn't mean open the clutch. It just means pick up your foot. Good. Give me that preload. Hold it there. Hold it there. Listen to that sound. Give me some. No, it's going down. Foot up. Foot up. No, you're moving. Make sure that bike's not moving when you pick your foot up. Trust and believe, Mary. Good, good. Foot up. No, oh, try it again. Try it again. Pull the clutch in a little bit. Good. Hold it there. Hold it there. Foot up.
I'm scared.
Okay, okay. All right, you can skip it. You can skip it. No pressure. Mary said, I'm scared. Next. Good. Friction brake, friction brake. Chef's kiss. All right, ready? First gear, covering the rear brake. Preload. Put up. Now you're moving. Come on back. Make sure it's not moving. Put up. There you go. And the bad part is he feels good about it, but he forgot to stop. What happened to my stop? Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. And we still got a little falling. All right, yes, first gear, covering the rear brake. Preload. Clutch right before the friction zone. Good, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Put up. I don't care, I don't care. The first part's the most important part. Good job. Cover the brake. All right, smooth stop, nice and easy. Friction brake at the end. All right, first gear, covering the rear brake.
Yep.
Preload. Clutch right before the friction zone, good. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop.
Yeah.
Put up. Now you're moving, you're moving, you're moving.
What?
You're moving, I don't want the bike moving.
Nope.
When I say foot up, just pick your foot up, don't open the clutch.
Oh, okay.
When you feel falling, then open the clutch.
Oh, okay.
You got this, man. Put up. Clutch. There you go. That's what I want.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Let's try it again. Preload.
Yeah.
Put up. Yeah. Smooth stop. Beautiful, baby. Just like that. Good job. Next. Hey, Willis, you ripped me off. You ain't give me my stop. I felt bad too because you were feeling good about it. That's a shame, man. All right, don't give up on it, man. All right, first gear. Good. Always want to check. Covering the rear brake. Preload. And keep it loaded. Right before the friction zone, yes. Pull it in a little. Preload. Good. 2000. Listen to that sound. Head nice straight ahead. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. All right. Foot up. Clutch, clutch. Woo! Okay, and the reason I didn't get to stop, it almost stalled. No big deal though, he never put a foot down. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. All right, first gear.
Yeah.
Covering the rear brake.
Yeah.
Preload. And keep it loaded. Keep it loaded, good. Listen to that sound, head nice straight ahead. Listen to the sound. Don't forget to come to a stop, smooth stop. Foot up. I'll take it. Friction brake, friction brake. Yeah, you got to use the clutch at the end. That's why it's falling. Friction brake. $10, $20, $30. All right, first gear, yes, covering the rear brake. Preload. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Foot up. The important thing is you open the clutch. That's the hard part. You did that. Then you closed it back. All right, don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Preload. Put up. Now you're moving. Come on back. Come on back. All right. You were moving. Make sure that bike's not moving. Preload. Give me some more preload. Foot up. There you go. Smooth. All right. There you go. But remember, smooth stop. You don't have to jam it at the end. Good job. Slow down, friction brake, friction brake. See See how you stop it with the bars turn? Don't stop with them turn. Friction brake, boom. All right. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Foot up. Now you're moving. Come on back. Remember, foot up doesn't mean open the clutch. Just pick up your foot. Foot up. Yep. Smooth stop. There we go, baby. Good job. Next. Head nods over here. 2 rear brake. Good. Smooth stop. Friction brake. Woo-wee! Punking me, man. Punking me. All right. First gear, yes, covering the rear brake. Preload. Don't forget, you're coming to a smooth stop. Preload. Put up. Okay. Put up. All right, try it again. That's it. As soon as you feel falling, clutch. You're moving. Pull the clutch in a little bit. There you go. Foot up. Clutch. All right, that was it. You pushed the brake. That's what you did. Yep. Foot up. Now you're moving.
I feel like I want to keep pressing the brake.
Yeah, I know. Foot up. Moving again. One more time, allegedly. You're moving. Foot up. There you go, clutch. Damn it, that was it. One more time.
Let the clutch out.
Foot up. Smooth stop. Good job, man. That's everybody? All right. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 4, right turns, left turns from a stop, which is what Mel did to get into here. And that was actually impressive. All right, let's do it. Any questions? Trust and believe. Robin, I don't know where the hell that came from. That was beautiful. Beautiful. So much so she was like, stand by. Watch, I'm gonna do it again. Because a broken clock is right twice a day. I say it all the time. Outstanding. Now, Mary said, screw this. I don't like this. It's scaring me. And that's fine. I said at the beginning, a hero is nothing but a sandwich. Everybody's comfort zone is different. Now, we're all stepping outside of our comfort zone anyway, but I'm not going to push you if you're not ready to be pushed. But over time, you'll realize the fear that you're feeling with that exercise, it's overhyped. Because the most that can happen is the bike just tip over. Have you tipped that bike over yet? Yes. Yeah, you're still here to talk about it too, right? So don't worry about it. It's nothing. Your bike, engine guard, saddlebag guard, it's fine, right? But that's something like if we were having a private lesson, we'd be staying there, just doing it. And sometimes I'll deviate and go back to one of these and then come back to it, because it's all intertwined. It really is, right? It really is. And the intertwined part is that feeling. How do we get rid of that feeling? So, we try different things, and yeah, that's all it is. No questions on that? Yeah. Willis, I already told you, Willis ripped me off. And his trust and belief was beautiful. So beautiful that he just was like, see ya. Screw that stop. Forgot all about the stop. Where's Joe? Yeah, Joe, right? No big deal though. You almost stalled. But never put a foot down. Like his bike was like this. He throttled it, it was like, glug. But that's what I mean when I say if he stalled then, now it's more severe because he opened up the clutch so much that now he's got speed and a stall. Again, it's not a big deal. I've dropped one of these bikes, especially with these guards on it, and just let it slide across the ground until it stops. Feet on the boards, right? Oh, wow. Right? Okay. Yeah, if you watch some of my videos, watch some of my drops. Actually, the last time I was here, in March, I was doing a demonstration right here, and I dropped Raven. I dropped that Road King. And when it dropped, Oh, look at that, it's still there. Right? When it dropped, stayed on the board and then I just stepped off of it. Right? All right. This is exercise number 4, guys. This is right turns, left turns from a stop. This is the gravel road. 0 leaning in here. I don't want any leaning. Joe, you're not ready for this. Not ready for this. You can try it if you want though, but you're not ready for it. Sometimes I can tell. Most of the times I can tell. So in this exercise, guys, again, I already told you one builds on the other. All this is exercise number 2. That's the approach. But exercise number 2, I told you guys you couldn't use the brake. Now you can use it, right? So now we're going to be living in what I showed you earlier, the stage 2 demonstration. When I'm approaching this turn, wherever my preload is, I like the way that sounds. I'm going to keep it there. Now, some of you guys are having problems keeping the throttle loaded, right? So here's what I want you to try. I don't want you to always have to do this. If you put your hand on your grip, you're going to put it on the grip that's natural for you. How your hand is going to be what feels natural to you. So if I ask you to preload the throttle, now it's unnatural. It's putting your wrist in an unnatural position. So if it's unnatural, all it's going to take is a fleeting moment. It's going to go right back to what's comfortable. So try pronating your grip a little bit. Now this is not natural, but now when you preload, that feels good. It's easier to keep it loaded, right? I don't want you to always depend on that. I need you to listen to this, to how the engine sounds, okay? All right, so I like the way it sounds, keeping it there. What stage of the friction zone am I in? Do I feel like I'm falling? If I do, I need more clutch. Whatever I am, my goal is to keep it there. My goal is to not move this again. Just like I showed you in that demonstration. I told you that's going to be important. So now I'm moving. Now this is the first exercise where we're turning the handlebars. But we're not doing no bullshit turns. We turning, not slight turns. We know motorcycle riders like to go straight and make slight turns. So that's why I love the fact that we did this exercise and you guys were like that. So Mary's coming at me and I'm saying, Mary, right here, right here. So that would require Mary to go like this and turn. Mary says, screw you, I'm coming straight ahead. And she stopped and she was at an angle. The camera's here, Mary's here. Again, our comfort, right? Again, and I'm expecting it's not a big deal. That's why we start doing this. We need to get comfortable turning. And with Mel, holy crap. I don't know, I saw Robin clapping for him too. Because I don't know where that came from. Perfect 90-degree turn. Now watch him come here and it up. Right, we'll see, we'll see. All right. Now, this is where people mess it up when it's time to turn. I want you to remember the turn you saw me making. You can't be going too slow, right? Preload, clutch, head and eyes. What comes first, head and eyes or handlebars?
Head and eyes.
Head and eyes. It does you no good to turn your head and eyes here. You're already in the lane. I also don't want you to turn your head and your eyes back here. That would make sense to be riding like this, right? Right before you're going to turn your handlebars. Head and eyes, handlebars. Now when I turn, my goal and your goal, middle. That's where I want you to be, in the middle. How do we attain the middle? Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Now, sometimes people turn late. I also want you to know you don't have to do a full lock turn in here unless you wait too late to make the turn. So, head and eyes, handlebars. This is part of the dating process. I know if I'm riding a Softail motorcycle, I can't wait till I get here to make the turn and not lean. That's not gonna happen. One of these, I could. So, I'm gonna start turning here. If I start turning here and hold the turn, I'm gonna end up in the middle. I don't wanna start turning too early because then you're gonna hit one of my accountability cones. Again, I didn't always have cones this size here or there. But over time, I'm learning people's saddlebags going over the cones. If they look back and see they didn't hit a cone, no. Turning too early, okay? Now, here's the question. I'm making this turn, I'm going very slow. I feel the bike starting to fall in. How do I correct that? Open the clutch? Yeah, I'm already in the so that's the good thing about keeping it loaded. I don't have to mess with that, it's already there. So he said clutch, yes, or like I showed you, just come off the brake, right? In other words, I need power. But the power doesn't need to be sustained. Because if I say, okay, clutch, if I'm at 1 and I open it up to 2 and keep it at 2, That's what I mean when I say it's always about give and take. The only reason I'm correcting it is because I felt something. If I correct it, I can go back to where I was. So, turning, I'm turning, I feel falling, clutch, or come off the brake. What if the bike is falling this way? Mel, how do I correct that? Yes, it has to be the opposite. If I needed power falling this way, I got too much power, so that means I need to cut power going this way. Rear brake, or clutch in. I like the brake better though. Okay, so now that we know all of that, this should be, I ain't gonna say it should be easy. Head and hold this turn, guys, hold it. Now what I don't want you to do is be doing this to your brake. Because again, we're going very slowly. All you're doing is the feeling you don't like, you're exasperating it, right? I'm not saying this is not appropriate, but easy, nice and easy, okay? First time we do this, we're just gonna go straight through. What's your strength? Right turns or left turns? Your strength?
Right turn.
Right turns.
Left turns.
Left.
Left.
Left. Left. Left. Left. Generally right.
Straight.
Straight. A good answer, man. That's the second person to give me that answer. It's an awesome answer. Left. Fighter pilot.
Depends on the day.
Depends on the day. Left.
I think left.
Left. Okay. Please remember your answers. It's usually the opposite in this exercise. Because the answer you're giving me is referring to U-turns. Because most motorcycle riders don't turn like this, right? This requires you to be comfortable being in the friction zone, using the rear brake, turning the handlebars, okay? But that's why we do all of those first. If you're still not comfortable with that, this is gonna give you some, whatever, okay? All right, as we come through to make this turn, you guys are gonna come straight through. We're gonna go left first. Make the left turn, straight up, no leaning. When I tell you to, we're gonna come to a stop. You guys can stop anywhere in this box, but your front wheel has to be at least at these cones. So if we're making a left turn and you want to favor the right to make the left, that's perfectly fine. This is not a competition. But at some point, maybe not today, but at some point, I need you to be comfortable turning from here. And I need you to be comfortable doing that because in the real world, you don't always have the advantage to be back there. If you're at an intersection and there's an SUV parked there, you can't see around it, you gotta be up here. This is 7.5 feet, guys. I need you to know, most of the turns you're gonna make in the real world, much more space. But, and I actually did this, 7.5 feet. I went on my block. I put my cars on one side of the street, and I measured when my bike parked to the other curb, how much space I had. It was like 12 feet. Anybody else I put there, all they could focus on are those cars. And so that's why you practice in cones. It's gonna build your confidence because you already know I turn in 7.5 feet and I'm not just making it. So 7, 12, 15, all of that, nothing. That's why you're not gonna focus on it. Turn your head and your eyes, boom. Now I want you guys, when I say turn your head and your eyes, I'm gonna have my camera there. Look at the camera, keep looking at it. Stop, don't stare at the cones. I'm not saying, I know you're gonna look at them. Don't stare at them. Look, and don't do this. It's head and eyes. How many people try to fool me? Their head is up and their eyes are looking down. It's head, and you can't trick your brain, okay? All right, any questions on any of that? Once we do it from a stop, I'm sorry, if you don't do it successfully without stopping, I'm not gonna make you do it from a stop. Just have you come right through. After we do it from a stop, I'm gonna have you stop, make the turn, smooth stop. I talked to you about coming out of a turn and coming to a stop. I want to stop smooth. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. What makes that more difficult is speed. If you keep your speed down, it's a lot easier to stop slowly because now you can kind of take your time and do it. When you're going fast, you got to do everything quickly. Haste. Haste makes waste. Okay? And then we're going to do the same thing going right. My ambassador and the coach, when they come through here, the first time they're coming through with no brakes. No brakes. When I have them do it from a stop, they're going to be on the inside and up here. They can use a brake that time. Still no lean. And then whatever else I come up with later on. All right? Any questions? All right, I'm gonna do a demo. You don't have to go as slow as I'm gonna be going, but I'm going slow just to demonstrate. I want you to be able to see everything that's happening in real time. The goal is not to change anything a lot. I'm not saying you won't have to change anything, but you shouldn't have to speed up, and you damn sure shouldn't be pulling the clutch in, okay? All right, I'd rather you speed up and go out that way than pull the clutch in and put your foot down, okay? We don't want to put feet down. So on the approach, I'm getting my speed together. I like this speed. If I'm going this speed, I'm good. Head and eyes, drag the brake, clutch in the same spot. Hold the turn. Keep it loaded, Rob, keep it loaded. Hold the turn, hold the turn. Right in the middle. Then we're gonna do it from a stop. Friction brake, friction brake. Woo! Oh my God. All right, left turn. Now if I'm already up here, I'm already looking. And that's where I'm gonna keep, no, you're good, you're good. And I'm gonna keep looking. 2, rear brake. That's how I can do it from there. 2, rear brake. Hold the turn. Right in the middle. All right, friction brake, clutch, 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 brake, brake, brake. Oh my jeez. All right, right turn. Now I'm gonna do a smooth stop. Preload. 2, rear brake. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. I like less better. I don't know what's going on with Andy and Dave. Friction brake, smooth stop. I didn't love that. Friction brake, smooth stop. Any questions about any of that?
Damn.
That's what we're doing. Hold the turns. And I know people don't like the turn, so when I get in the turn, they want to get out of it as soon as possible.
Yeah.
And so instead of being here, they end up all the way over here. Hold the turn and keep in mind, guys, even if you're starting from here, 2, rear brake. Don't give me this. See, it's falling right away. Not enough clutch. I want you to feel the bike do something and just brake. 2, brake. And just hold it. Light taps on the brake. Nice inputs on the brake. Nice and easy. My goal is to drag it. All right, questions? All right, let's do it. All right, he's got to be going nice and slow because he doesn't have a brake. Head nice. Nice, Andy. Okay, same thing, no brake. You can use the brake if you need to before you get to the turn. There we go. Head nice. Now you're leaning, Dave. Too much speed. All right, Robin, and the good thing is 20 push-ups. Good, slow it down, head nice up. You're looking down. Yeah. She looked up late, that's the only thing. You looked up late, that's the only reason you looked up late. You looked up late. Slow down. Good, keep going, keep the clutch where it is. Start turning, rear brake. Trust it. There you go. Oh, you had it, Mary. You got it. That was good. Good. Head now to my camera. Turn those boys like you mean it. You're leaning. Good. Slow it down. Head nice. Turn those boys, just drag the brake, keep the clutch where it is. Yeah. Good, keep the clutch where it is, drag the brake, head and eyes, you're looking down. Clutch. Pick your head and eyes up. Slow down. Good, straight through, head and eyes on my camera. Yeah, you're still pulling that clutch in and out. So right from the start, he's got too much speed. Even on the approach, he's too much speed. Slow down, head nice. Keep it slow. Good job. People will think I'm going slow. That's what I mean. It's a different definition. You got to slow the bike down more. And that's where that lean's coming from, that slight lean, the speed. Good, keep it at that speed. Head nods on my camera. Keep the clutch where it is, just drag the brake. Turn those boys. That's 10. Come on, Airman. Good, good, clutch. Yeah, man, I'm glad you're even trying this. 2 rear brake. 2 rear brake. Dropping the catch here too. It's a drop in the catch. Drop catch. There you go, catch it. That's done to 10, 20. Damn, we up to 60 already that quick, man. It's amazing how that happens. Yeah, straight through. Good job. Straight through. No brake. Slow it down, slow it down, slow it down. Yeah. Turn those bars, Dave. There you go. Straight through. Slow down, slow down. Head nods on my camera, Keep looking at it. Preload, good. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. 2 rear brake. Brake, brake. You gotta keep that clutch open though. Keep it loaded. How low your throttle is? Keep it loaded, it's gonna stall. Throttle's too low. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Yeah. You're actually speeding up as you get closer to it and you don't need speed. Right. Okay? All right. But we gotta keep that throttle up, dear. It's too low. Straight through, straight through. Head nice. You're leaning again. Straight through, straight through. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Good, turn the bars, hold the turn, hold the turn, hold the turn. There you go, right in the middle. Straight through. Slow down. Head and eyes on the camera. Keep looking at it, keep looking at it. Hold that turn. Good job, man. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Good. Start turning. Keep it slow. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Ah. So right there, all he needed was brake, and instead he popped the clutch. That's why the bike went this way. He had to turn. Straight through, straight through. Head and eyes on the camera. Hold the turn. Good, hold the turn. Right in the middle. Good job, man. Good. Keep the clutch where it is. Drag the brake. Start turning. Brake. 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 You got to turn those bars though. Huh? Straight through. Straight through. Two rear brake. Good. Head and eyes on my camera. Clutch, clutch.
Sorry, Rob.
Nah, stop apologizing. This is what we're here for. So why did it drop there?
What's that?
Why did it drop?
Clutch in.
That's right. And what you're doing on that turn, the whole turn, this. All you gotta do is open it and just use the brake. Not to smooth everything out. All right. Smooth stop. All right, you got a big ass, I know.
It's 8 inches wider than the Harley.
I know, you still could have came in more. You had it. All right.
I didn't have it last time.
All right, head nod, no leaning here. Nice, easy on that brake, Andy, easy on that brake. Smooth stop, friction brake. It's a lot of speed, Dave, a lot of speed. All right, straight up, no leaning. I think you came too far forward. Oh, you're good, you're good. Excellent, Dave. Smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake. Yeah, see, that's a glide stop. Also, when you're making that turn, I like the fact you looked at me. That's where I'm going. Okay. Keep going back here. If you're coming here, keep looking here. Same thing here. When you're gonna make that turn, look at that camera and keep looking at it when you get to there. All right, straight through. This way you're stopping, right? Okay, 2 to 1. Two, rear brake. Brake, brake, brake. Too much speed, too much speed. Straight through, don't stop. Good, nice and easy on that brake. Slow down, brake, start turning, brake. Okay. Smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake. Terrible stop. All right, we've done this before. Right there, I said terrible because you knew it was, you felt falling. Time to stop.
Yeah, I did. I really did.
All right, head and eyes on the camera. 2, rear brake. You're leaning. We don't need speed, we just need power. Wherever you want to stop. Nah, that's not good. Don't glide into it. All right, straight through, head and eyes on that camera. That last turn was beautiful. 2, rear brake. Head and eyes. Good catch. Smooth stop wherever you want. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. 90 push-ups. All right. Straight through. Make sure. No. No, you can use the brake. Make sure you're looking at the camera, okay? Foot up. Rear brake, head and eyes up. Hold the turn, hold the turn. Beautiful, Dan, beautiful. Right in the middle. Straight through, straight through. Good, keep it slow. Keep it loaded. Rear brake, slow down, slow down, slow down. So you're speeding up. So when he's turning, what he's trying to do is he's leaning his body over. That's not gonna make the bike turn. Slow down, and it will. Wherever you want to stop. Friction brake, friction brake. All right, straight through. Head nice. Hold that turn. Beautiful, right in the middle. All right, straight through. 2 rear brake. See, that's not a 2. If it's falling, there's not a 2. 2 rear brake. How about 1.5 rear brake? Hey, head nice, head nice. All right, here we go again. Giving me 0.75. You ready to start from here?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know how you're ready from here and you weren't ready from there, but you'll show me. 2 rear brake, please. Head nice. Keep looking there. Turn the handlebars. That's how you start. 2 rear brake, brake. See how your bars keep straightening out? Yeah. Not enough brake. You're going. So let's do a drop. Let's do a drop catch. That way we make sure it goes that way. But you really don't need to do that. Well, if you're up here, you do. Yeah. But it's quick. 2 rear brake right away. And then turn those damn bars. See how he's straightening out? Yep. Too much, it's the clutch. You're not giving me enough brake. 2 rear brake. Brake, 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 brake. I still like it though, I still like it. All right. 2 rear brake, 2 rear brake. Try to keep the clutch in one spot if you can. Straight through. Head and eyes on my camera. Good, rear brake. Too much speed, too much speed. He's still popping that clutch. All right, smooth stop, Andy. Head nice. Beautiful. Right turns next, Andy. All right, smooth stop. Excellent. Right turns next. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Glide stop. Don't glide into it. I need you to knead the friction zone. All right, smooth stop. Over here, smooth stop. As soon as you start moving this bike, get in that brake. I don't want you going too fast. 2. See, that's not 2, that's why it's falling. 2 rear brake, Robin, 2 rear brake. Head nice, up. She's looking right at that cone. Straight through, straight through. Slow down, slow down. Keep it loaded. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Yeah, too much speed, Mary, too much speed. All right, so when you're pulling up, your leg is doing all of this, like you're trying to use your body to balance this bike. Clutch, that's all you need. And every time you get here, you speed up and get the bike into a little bit of a lean. 2 rear brake, smooth stop. Head nice up. That's 10. Head nice up. Good. Leaning. Right turns next. Smooth stop, friction brake, friction brake. All right, smooth stop over here. Head nice on the camera from here. Keep looking at it. 2 rear brake. Good. 2. Brake, 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 brake. All right, why'd it drop there?
I pulled in the clutch.
There you go. There you go. Smooth stop, friction brake, friction brake. All right, all right. We gotta work on that. All right, you can make up for it. Stop right here, nice and smooth.
Stop there.
Yeah, make sure you keep your eyes up. You're doing a lot of this. Yeah. Look at that camera. 2 rear brake. It's 10. That's 10. Clutch, clutch, clutch. You don't need that foot, just clutch. All right, it's another 30. Hey, right turns next, right turns next. Straight through. Good, keep it slow. Give me some more brake, start turning. Brake, brake, brake. That's the best turn he's made. Give me a smooth stop over here. Head nice. Hold that turn. Hold the turn. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. What happened to my stop? Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. Nice. Give me another one over here. Good. Turn it, brake it, clutch. 10. Back it up. Yeah, as soon as you turn those bars, clutch in, foot down. Keep the clutch where it is. Just drag that brake. Head nice, good. Good, start braking. Hold it. Hey, good, yes, that's what it is. You don't like it. You don't like it, you're good, man. If it works going straight, it'll work turn. Don't worry about it. Keep that clutch open and use the brake. Good, keep the clutch where it is, just use the brake. Brake, brake. Good, good, brake. Listen, I'll take it, man. I like it. I like what I see. Good job, man. I don't care about the cones. Excellent, man. Nice and slow. That's what I want to see, guys. Look how slow he was going without putting his feet down this time. We'll work out the cones thing later. Yeah, too much speed. Nice and easy, okay? Smooth stop right there. 2, rear brake. Easy on that brake, good. Start turning. Braking, braking, braking. Clutch. Stay right there, stay right there. Nice, Andy. Good. All right, no brake. Now that bike just wants to go, man. Straight through. Good. Straight through. Head and eyes up. Drag that brake. Drag it. Drag it. Drag it. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Going to the right. All right, here's what I want you to try. Okay. Even when you're coming up here and you're making that turn, yeah. I'm watching you do this to your brake. And it doesn't make sense because you're going too fast, and every time you do this, it corrects it and then it goes away. Because just hold it, drag it. Let me push you back. Yeah, keep going, straighten out, straighten out. Good, keep going. Keep going. Because we're not doing it from a stop first. So I want you to get a running start. And when you use the brake, I want you to try to just drag it. Don't do this because it's not shaving off enough speed. I need you going a lot slower. It's going to be easier to turn, slower you're going. All right, cover that brake. Cover the brake. Preload. Good. Keep it loaded. Preload. Foot up. All right, just drag the brake. Drag it. Keep it loaded. Start turning. Keep the clutch where it is. Yeah, you don't like turning. That's what it is. Reload. Straight through. Head nice. Good. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. You love right turns. I don't remember if he said right or left, but he definitely likes right better than left here. Straight through. Head and eyes on my camera. My camera. You keep looking down. Just keep looking up. Hold that turn. Yeah, you like rights better than left. Not even a question. Go ahead and eyes. Drag that brake. So I'm gonna have to let him know every time he takes his foot off the brake, the bike's going like this. What does that tell us? Too much clutch. Making it fight. Good job, right in the middle. Good. I love the speed. Head and eyes on the camera. Turn those bars. I love they going straight. Back it all the way up. Keep going. Keep going, all the way out of the box, all the way out of the box. All right. You waited too late to turn. Good, rear brake, start turning, turn it. Hold the turn, turn it, turn it. See, no, hold on, hold on. So the issue might turn these bars all the way to the right. That's part of the issue, the bars, okay. The reach. Now, the bar's not the issue. Pulling them back just a little bit is gonna help you out a lot.
Tilt them back?
Just okay. A little bit, yeah, okay. It'll help. Straight through. Rear brake, 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 brake. Too much clutch. Good, slow down. Head and eyes on my camera, turn those bars, turn them. And Rob's like, he likes lefts better than rights. And how can I tell that so quickly? The apprehension to turn the bars. What you said? They didn't, yeah, we stopping. They didn't line up behind you, you said? That's because you got to give him some more commands, Andy. Come on. All right.
You gotta see how tight this bike can turn, huh?
Yeah, man. Let me see. Turn it full lock. Yeah, there you go. No, I just wanted to see it. I wanted to see what the lock was. Yeah. No, you wouldn't. You wouldn't. Nope. No, if you keep it straight up, you won't. Good job, man. Good job. Only reason he hit the cone is, like I said, the bike leaned. If he kept it straight up, he's good. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right. Straight through. Straight up. Same thing. Dave leaned, he hit the cone. If he was straight up, he doesn't hit the cone. At the end. Did you say your favorite was rights or lefts? Yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, I remember, absolutely. Head nuts. Yeah, it's not even close. Beautiful. Right in the middle. Good job, man. What did you say your strength was, rights or lefts?
The more difficult one?
Huh?
You mean the difficult one or the
strength? What did you say your strength was?
The right one.
You said the right? Yeah, it is. I see it.
Yeah.
All right. And nice. 2 rear brake. Head nice up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. That's 10. I'm watching this bike falling. He's not addressing it. Straight through, straight through. Straight through, straight through. Back it up. Yeah, wait till you get some new handlebars. It's going to be liberating for you. These are way too low. So now that we're turning, elbows are going to be all into your body. You want to be up here. All right. All right, rear brake. Drag it, drag it. Keep it loaded. Good job, good job. I forgot to tell him that he's giving too much clutch. Making it fight. Friction brake, friction brake. All right, straight through. Head eyes on my camera. Hold the turn, hold the turn, hold the turn. Hey, you should have held it longer. You'd have been in the middle. Woo! Smooth stop, friction brake. All right, straight through. 2 rear brake. Good. Keep the clutch where it is. Start turning. Hold the turn. Turn it, turn it. Yeah, you don't want to turn those bars. So in his case, it's not that he's going too fast that he can't turn, because he's barely moving. He just doesn't want to turn. All right, smooth stop. Right now it's falling every time you stop. Okay, straight through. Head nice, good. Foot, rear brake. Too much speed, too much speed. Huh? Yeah, you know why you hit it? You lean. Yep. That's, if you did it straight up, Dave did the same thing. He hit it too because he slight lean.
Well, I am pretty wide. If I start making that turn, it does bring my back end down. It's 10 inches wider than a Harley.
But you had it though, you had it. All right, smooth stop. When you can't do it now, I'm standing here. Now you got to go out and make the turn. There you go, brother. Excellent. Take a break, Andy. smooth stop, Dave. Excellent. Take a break. I'm watching what you're doing. I'm watching what you're doing. Stop duck walking that bike, Mary. Smooth stop. Nice and easy. Nice and easy, Robin. All right, smooth stop over here. Preload. 2, rear brake. Good. Start braking. Start turning. Hold the turn. Brake. Brake. All right. Take a break, Robin. Straight through. Nice and easy. Easy on that brake. Just drag it. That's why your bike is doing that. Start turning. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. All right. Take a break, Mary. Smooth stop. Friction brake. Friction brake. All right. Give me another smooth stop over here. Foot up. Head nice. Start turning. Turn those bars. Turn them. All right, take a break, Rob. All right, smooth stop. I ain't moving. I wouldn't do this over there with you. Beautiful. Excellent. Right in the middle. I need to introduce it. 10. 20. Okay. Smooth stop. Yeah, we're not duck walking that bike. We're not duck walking. Smooth stop. Yep. Head nods on the camera. Head nods up. You're looking at those cones. Friction brake. Friction brake. Good job, man. Take a break. So I don't know if you notice, you're in the friction zone too much. Every time you come off your brake, your bike is going like this. Too much clutch, okay? A little less clutch. All right, let's do it. Preload. See all that clutch? Too much speed. Good, good, good. Start turning. Keep it loaded. Brake, 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 brake. Keep it loaded though, you hear it? So that happens all the time, guys. If I ask you for 2 things, you're gonna give me 1. So he gave me less clutch, but now not enough preload. All right, smooth stop. This time we're gonna hold this turn. Hold it, hold it. Smooth stop, straighten out, friction brake. Good job, brother, take a break. All right. Good, friction brake, friction brake. So this is something that's really unusual. Usually the reason people can't turn is because they're going too fast. Yeah. Your speed is perfect, it's so slow, you're just above stopping. You just don't want to turn the bars to the right. Okay. Smooth stop. That nice? Turn it, turn it. Good, good, hold the turn, hold the turn. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. That's what I'm talking about. Take a break, man. Got him turn those damn bars. Slow it down. All right, yeah. Everything is big. We got it nice and easy. Smooth stop. Good, head nice. Rear brake, rear brake. Easy on the brake, nice and easy. I don't give a crap. That's the best turn that you made right there. Good job, man. Take a break. All right, guys, we're going to move on to exercise number 5, single serpentine, where now leaning is authorized. Leaning, still turning the handlebars, we're not making slight turns, and transitioning in the middle. All right, let's do it. Any questions from right turns, left turns from a stop? No. Who? What did you say? Yeah. So Willis was doing that, but so was, tell me your name again? Rusty. Oh yeah, how can I forget Rusty? So was Rusty. Rusty's making turns and he's trying to move his body to make the turn. Just slow down. Because here's the skinny on it. If you turn your handlebars, later man, if you turn your handlebars, your motorcycle always wants to fall the direction the bars are turned. So if you turn the bars in that direction, literally all you have to do is slow down. They're gonna naturally go like this. That's for left turns. Right turns, the same thing. If they turn that way, that's the way it wants to fall. So again, if you feel like you're fighting it, you're going too fast, it's too much speed. It's not a crap load, but it's a little too much. That's what I mean when I say it doesn't take a whole lot to make a big difference, okay? And that's on both sides. All right, if there's no questions, we're gonna move on to exercise number 5, single serpentine. Who has never practiced this like this? Come over here, Robin.
I do have a question.
Come over here. No, you're not Robin. Robin, I want my mic to pick up your question.
All right, so if I don't have cones this size to do my right-left turns, can I just use parking lot strips and just make myself, I have to commit until I get cones? Can I just
Oh yeah,
use
I'm not
it?
gonna, if you don't have cones, I'm not gonna say you don't practice till you get them.
Right, but what can I use to help myself Monday morning? To
Cones.
Get
You got saddlebags?
I do.
Cones.
I need cones.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got a link for them, so it's deep. Oh no, not these big ones. Those ones right there. I like those because they're tough. If you run them over, it's not going to affect you. They don't. Those are years old. They don't fade, and the wind won't blow them away. That's the biggest thing that used to drive me crazy. Yeah. When I first started doing this, I had a whole practice session set up, and literally I watched that shit just go with a gust of wind. I was like, that's it, man. Because I fixed them once, I wasn't going to do it again. Again, the cones are so important. Lines are fine. Everything we could do is fine. But anything, in my opinion, that you do without cones is supplemental, right? Because I need those cones to give me that confinement and hold me accountable. I want to, and so that's why I like it a little bit higher like these for certain exercises. I don't need them for all. Because I don't want you guys worrying about cones this size over there in the U-turn box, in that Snowman. I don't want that, because that's not what this is about. It's not a competition. If you hit it, we know you hit it. No big deal. I don't want it to be a hit it and, you know. Although some people will still hit those little cones and drop the bike. You know why? It's because motorcycle riders want everything smooth, flat, straight, dry, June, right? I don't want anything to go, I don't want to have to turn. And so what that means is if anything deviates from that, clutch in. And so as soon as you feel the front wheel go, clutch in, because I don't like the way that feels. When in actuality, that feeling is supposed to equal that. That's why we do this before we do that. We got to get you to trust this is the answer. So that's not a big deal. So what's the equivalent to that? I did a video about riding on cobblestones. Who saw that video? All right, if you didn't see it, that's your homework. Because in that video, I talk about this subject. I took a bunch of, well, I don't know what you guys are doing in November, but that's my 5th year anniversary celebration. We're doing a group ride and a luncheon. And after the group ride and after the luncheon, we took a ride to Harley-Davidson, and then I said, hey, let's go to River Street. Who's not familiar with River Street? Cobblestones, old cobblestones, uneven cobblestones. And so I already told you what motorcycle riders like. This is the ultimate of what they don't like, because it's one thing to hit one thing. That feeling of, oh crap, is sustained the whole time the bike's moving, if you're not comfortable with that, right? So, in that video I talked about, Andy knows about this, I used to do a follow the leader at the end of my practice sessions in Pooler. And at the end, whoever was left with me, I pull up to a curb. So let's suppose this is the curb. I put my front tire against the curb. And the exercise is, I need to get up that curb, not with your feet down, pick up your feet, open the clutch to get up that curb, but you can't have the back tire slam into the curb either. And then make a turn on that sidewalk. What is that involving? Now, I'm talking to you about this for a reason, because again, I don't care how complicated, what I throw into something, it always boils down to the same shit. All this is, I got to get this bike up the curb. That's a 2. You give me a 1 point whatever or 0.75, you're not going to get up the curb. 2, rear brake. Why am I rear braking? Because I don't want the back tire slamming into the curb. That's not what this is about. So it's 2, rear brake. I start turning the bars. I'm waiting to feel that back tire touch. As soon as I feel it, 2, rear brake. So it's the same as me turning here and me telling you 2, rear brake. But if I throw a curb into it, whoa, nothing's different. 2, rear brake, right? All right. And I talked about, I have neighbors that when they come home on their motorcycles, that dip before you go up your driveway, oh, they don't like that. So they don't slow down. Boom, boom. It's crazy, right? Anyway, again, if you didn't watch that video, watch that video. It's good because I used 3 different motorcycles at 3 different locations. One of them is my Indian, my Pursuit. All right.
Awesome.
Yeah, you see how you guys get me off the subject? But really, I'm never off the subject because this is what we're talking about. This is the first exercise where leaning is now authorized. Before it wasn't authorized. So did I bother you when I stood right there and made you make that turn? Yeah. Okay. I'm never going to do something unless I'm sure that you can do it. Just like the last time I asked you to do something, you was like, I don't know about that. I know, because I know what I'm looking at, right? Dave said, man, you trust me a lot because I decided to do some push-ups right there. But I'm watching how he's making the turn. I got nothing to worry about, right? Head and eyes on the camera, turn the handlebars, use the rear brake, don't do this shit, and you'll be fine, okay? All right. This exercise, guys, one thing I'm going to tell you about this is the exercise where now people go, oh yeah, now I can go fast. Now, you can go faster, but you can't go fast because we're still turning the handlebars in here. So we can't be going too fast. But now we're leaning, so we can't be going too slow. So we got to split the difference. These two are doing it brakeless, and so is Willis. It's easier to do this exercise brakeless, and I'm going to talk about why. You can use the brake. See how my bike is facing? Okay, you guys are going to come this way and into this way. I don't want you, people are always looking for the path of least resistance. And what I'm referring to is, how can I approach this where I have to turn the handlebars the least? And so instead of me, I'm telling you to come straight. That's why I put that cone there. So you should be coming straight. I'm going to get somebody all the way out here. Because now I could just kind of go straight into this. It's not what I want. I want you to go straight because this first turn, I need you to dip it into this, dip it in. I mean, I want you to semi-aggressively dip it in because now we're going to start bossing this motorcycle around, right? No more of this, no. Boom, dip it in. And the reason I want you to dip it in is because that's what you have to do with the rest of them anyway. So that start that way. That's firstly. Secondly, when we get to the U-turns, which is the next exercise, this is going to be important. Dipping that bike, right? And this is going to show me what your comfort level is. If you give me a passive turn, that's your comfort level. But I need you to know we can lean this bike and we don't need a bunch of speed to do it. That's what this is about. So the only way my bike's going to get at that angle is me dipping it and holding the turn. Mel, what is holding turns by us? No, hold up. Joe, what is holding turns by us? Uh-huh. See, I remember he said time earlier. It was for this question.
Time and distance? Nope. Space and time.
Space and time. That's what holding turns buys us. Space and time. That's why this exercise is easier to do brakeless. Because the longer you hold those turns, the more space and time you're giving yourself. If you're trying to do this in here, which this is not, you have to do everything quick. Plus, that's why I added extra cones on the side. I'm trying to force you to lean this bike. That's what this is about. So now, if you do this exercise and your bike is kind of straight up, it's not just about getting through the cones, guys. It's how you get through them. Leaning. So, as I'm approaching, that's when I'm getting everything together. Clutch, I like the way preload, I like the way it sounds. Keep it there. Clutch, what stage am I in? What speed am I going? Good. My goal is to keep it there this whole time. Remember this to the brake? Remember I told you guys, don't do this, but I told you you could do this? Can't do none of that anymore. This doesn't make any sense anymore from anything else we're doing because now we want fluidity. It's okay for us to kind of do this when we're trying to move slow. But now if I want to do this with the bike, doing this doesn't make sense. So if I'm going to use the brake, I was begging for it. Nobody gave it to me. Here, drag it. Drag it. On and off, drag. On and off, drag. Okay, drag. You don't need to drag it the whole time, but if you do, that's what you do. As long as you're not making it fight, it's not a problem. Okay? I'm going to keep my head and my eyes straight ahead. Don't look at each cone. Keep your head and your eyes straight ahead. I'm gonna counterbalance my body, meaning I'm gonna sit straight up and down, let the bike lean under me, okay? Also keep in mind, guys, counterbalancing, not counterbalancing, all that stuff, that's a comfort thing. It's not gonna affect the bike. The bike's gonna turn wherever you turn it, okay? Your head and your eyes, that's a safety thing. It is gonna help the bike turn, but I can look this way and turn that way. I'm still gonna make the turn. Might hit something, but I'm still gonna make the turn, okay? All right, I'm gonna give you guys a demonstration on this. I'm gonna go down and come back, but when we do it, we're just gonna go down. Hold the turns. See how close I am to these cones? You don't have to necessarily be that close, but be closer to these cones than you are to the next ones. Because if you're too close to those cones, it's gonna start tightening up on you. Now, if it starts tightening up on you, how do you fix that, Willis?
If it tighten up, then you gotta get yourself more space out.
So we got Robin number 2. He's giving me all of the, you know. Yeah. Slow down. Hold the next turn longer. Now that's going to also require you to lean more on the next one. But as soon as you do that, right back on track. Okay? Again, if you don't have a problem leaning the motorcycle, this is a cakewalk. As I do it, a lot of people look at the way I'm doing it and the fluidity of my movements fools them into thinking I'm going fast. And then they get in here, too much speed. It's not about going fast, okay? Boom, boom, boom. All right? We're gonna do this, let's say 3 times. This always gets better as you do it. First time, you're a little stiff, you know, you start getting loose, whatever. We're gonna start on this side. Then when you come back, we're gonna start on this side. I'm gonna move that cone over here. Actually, you know what? Let me just grab this cone. And then the next time, we'll do it on that side again, okay? Listen to my throttle. Start wide, stay wide. That's what I want. Start wide and stay wide. So start wide means don't be hugging this cone as you're coming in. Start wide, but make sure you're straight. You're good. All right, straight in, dip it in. Start wide, stay wide. Dip it in. Head and eyes, straight ahead. The wider I go, the easier it is. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. There we go. The wider I go, the easier it is for me to manage everything. I make sure every time I turn this cone, as close as I am to that, that's how close I am to the next one too. It's never gonna get away from me. Start wide, stay wide, nice and easy. I did that brakeless, no brakes needed. Okay? Questions? All right, let's do it. Dip it in, good. Nice, Andy. Make sure you dip that first turn, Dave. Good. And I know Dave, it's not a big deal if he doesn't do it, but I want him to do it anyway. Dip it in. Good. Very nice. Sometimes people struggle with the other ones, but they get good at this because they like going faster. Stay off that front brake. Good, dip it in, rear brake, nice and easy. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. So I keep seeing her front suspension dive. That's her grabbing at that front brake. Good, dip it in. Watch your speed, good. Transition. Turn those bars more. Reload, reload, reload. That's 50. You're not covering the brake either. Dip it in. All right, I'm gonna tell Willis, that's a good job, but I want his transitions to be quicker.
How do I get that kickstand?
Just pull it. Pull it towards you. Keep your speed up. Can't lean going that slow. Good. Transition. Throw it in there. Clutch. Clutch. Transition. Throw it in there. Good. Transition. Throw it in there. There you go. Speed. Speed. You need more speed than that. You can't lean going that slow. Good. Transition. Head nice. Straight ahead. You're going too slow. You don't have enough preload. Yeah, we're going to need more speed. More speed. Yeah, just like that. Good. Good. Transition. All right. First time through. Good. Dip it in. Hold it. Transition. Hold the turn. Transition. Throw it in. All right. First time through. All right. No dip there. Head and eye, straight ahead. All right, throwing it from the other side now. Dip it in. Nice, Andy. There we go. That's what I want to see. Nice. See? Coming from the angle. Instead of coming straight. But he's good. Whoa, 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 whoa. See, it's happening already. See this angle? I don't want this. Square the turn. I want you coming in here straight. The path of least resistance. Okay. All right. Good. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Good. Head and eyes. Keep that throttle loaded, Mary. It's too low. All right, something to work on. Good, dip it in. Good, transition. Oh, watch the speed, too much speed. Yeah, that speed got you. Good correction though, good correction. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Throttle's too low. Yeah, that's been an issue with him all day with that preload. Good job, Willis. Dip it in. Transition. Yeah, those left turns, man. Turn those bars. You got to transition quicker. Throw it in there. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Transition. Hold the turn. Transition. Throw it in. Dip it in. Hold it. Transition. Come on, come on. Transition. Clutch, clutch, transition. Hold it, transition. Hold it, transition. There you go, Dan. Beautifully done. eyes, straight ahead, Robin. You're looking down at the ground. Good. Transition. Good. Get it in there. There we go, baby. Dip it in. You gotta hold these turns. Hold it, hold it. You're not holding the turns long enough. You're hugging the cones. That's why it's so tight. There we go. Nice and wide. There we go. Hold it, hold it. Transition. Good. Hold it, transition. Good. Transition. There we go. Transition. Get it in there. Get it in there. Beautifully done. Good, head and eyes straight ahead, good. Too much speed right there, that's all. Too much clutch. Good, dip it in, dip it in. Too much speed, yep. Nice. Dip it in. Transition. Throw it over. Good. Transition. Throw those bars over. Yeah, you're going to have to pull those bars closer to you. Yeah, we already talked about that. He's struggling to turn the bars. The reach is, I think, a little bit too much, so. Good. Head and eyes. Straight ahead. Straight ahead. Head ahead. Head and eyes. All right. Dip it in. Head and eyes. Straight ahead. Straight ahead. Head and eyes. Straight ahead. Rear brake. Rear brake. All right. Dip it in. Hold it. Hold it longer. Hold it longer. Hold it longer. Nice. The ending is good. Gotta hold these turns longer. Holding the turn longer so you're not hugging them. Held that one a little bit too long. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 6, the infamous U-turn, and we're gonna have we're definitely gonna have a conversation about that and this exercise. All right, let's do it. Any questions, single serpentine? I know you just want to keep doing it. I do. I know you do.
Can we do it after?
Yeah, sure you could. All right, a couple of things. One, if you struggle with that exercise, I need you to practice everything before it and that, because that is the one exercise. The other stuff, we don't want to drop the bike. Right. That one, you can get killed. Because if you're not comfortable, I told you we're going to start bossing that bike around now. If you're not comfortable transitioning those handlebars and dipping that bike, who here practices emergency braking besides Andy and Dave?
Yeah, well, I do.
Emergency braking or oh shit braking?
Well, it's called, I call it emergency braking, where I need to stop and I need to hold the front brake and not just slam it,
Mhm.
but squeeze it, and also the back brake, and you know, as safe as I can so I don't fall over before I pick a spot.
So I like that, but I'm still going to call that supplemental. What I'd like you to do is put a cone here, another cone someplace, and when you get to that first cone, brake. And don't pass the next cone. Again, depends on the distance is going to depend on your speed that you're practicing in, right? But point is, if you practice that, we're using both brakes, correct? Brake, 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 brake. What else are we doing? Downshifting, right? We want to be in first gear. Now, for people that don't know how to ride like this, who gives a shit if you're in sixth gear? Because they don't know what else to do, right? But for us, we know we want to be in a lower gear because we might need to do some slow speed maneuvers. Sometimes the stop was enough. Brake, 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 brake. Woo! But anytime I stop short, car or motorcycle, I check my mirror. And I see the person behind me and coming up on me hot. Now I got to get out of there. If I'm in sixth gear, I'm screwed. If I'm in first gear, but I don't know how to ride like this, I'm screwed. So that's why I want to be in first gear, because I can dip the bike to get out of there, right? That's 2 rear brake, right? So, oh my God, see how it's always 2 rear brake? It always comes up, right? 2 rear brake to get out of there. So sometimes the braking is not going to be enough. So I'm braking, I'm braking, I'm braking, I'm braking. I can have the best brakes in the world, but my speed, based on when I have to stop, it ain't going to happen. Can I turn the bike like this at 50? No. Can I do this at 10? Yes. So I can break the bike down to 10 and then swerve. But if I don't practice this, in a moment of stress, you're fooling yourself if you think you're going to have the presence of mind to do that, right? Especially if you're not comfortable practicing it. So, you're a dangerous rider if that's a struggle. Keep that in mind, all right? All right. But also keep in mind, part of the reason why they're struggling with that is the stuff before it. Because this is requiring you to trust that you can lean that bike and turn the bars. And you're still hesitant to do it. Trust me, it's all connected. It's all connected, right? But I do find some people do better at this than the other stuff, because now you got speed. As long as you have speed, what else do you have? Assistance, all right? No assistance when we're straight up. And it takes way more skill. It takes way more skill to do anything straight up than leaning, okay? All right. That brings us to exercise number 6. This is the infamous U-turn. Now I'm gonna say off rip, Mary, you're not ready for this. I'm not telling you not to try it though, because sometimes, I always say, please, prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. And when I say you're not ready for it, you're not ready for it in 27 feet.
Yeah, I can do a wide one, but...
You'd be surprised, okay? Because like we talked about earlier, you got 27 feet here. The length is not relevant until we get to the next exercise. 27 feet. Andy and Dave have 18 feet right here. This is where they're gonna live. You guys are gonna pass this and come here. Willis, are you over here again?
I'll do my best, sir.
Okay. Are you gonna try it up here or in the box? In the box? Okay. All right. Here's the key. What I want is, come over here. All right. Now you don't have to salute me anymore. What I want is, what I really want is a 20-foot U-turn. MSF, isn't that what you need to pass?
Sorry?
20 feet, isn't that what you need to pass MSF course? U-turn?
Yes, under 200, under 500 cc, and above that, 24 feet.
Okay, good. 24 feet, well, that would be all of you. 24 feet is a country road, right? So 24 feet is what I would like you to be at or less, but I'm giving you 27. Here's the key to 20. We talked about it earlier. What's the difference between 30 feet and 20 feet? Fear, right? So, as you're approaching this U-turn, preload, I like the way it sounds. Set it and forget it. No, I don't want to tell you to forget it, because then you'll forget it. Listen to it. Clutch, whatever stage I'm in, I'm going to stay there. And I'm going to drag the rear brake. Now, when I told you this shit doesn't, no, especially not here, because this is when it makes people drop their bike. They're making the turn, they feel something they don't like, boom. As soon as you do that to your brake. Now, I'm not saying doing that to your brake is automatically going to make the bike drop, because if you do that and your suspension dives, but you open the clutch, it's not going to fall. okay? What comes first, head and eyes or handlebars? Now, remember that dip I was asking you guys to give me that some of you did and some of you said, here's your dip, Rob, right? This is where it's important. This is how I'm gonna guarantee you 20 feet or less. Head and eyes, and when you turn the handlebars, commit to the handlebar turn and the lean right away. The same way I wanted you to dip there, that's what I need you to do here. Dip it and hold the turn. You do that, 20 feet or less, guaranteed. But here's what I'm gonna get. Head and eyes, handlebars. A little bit of a turn, barely a lean. You're gonna be looking here instead of there, and you're gonna see that cone's getting closer, and now you're gonna lean and turn. It's too late. Now you're line to line. If you give me what you gave me there, here, and hold the turn. So I'm gonna ask a question. Exercise number 4. When we did it from a stop and you had to make that turn, what part of that process worries you the most? In the interest of saving time, I'm gonna answer for you right from the start. That's the part that bothers you the most. Why is that the part that bothers you the most? Because that's when it's going its slowest. That's when it's all on you, and you still don't like the way that feels. It's the same thing that's gonna happen here. That's why people barely turn at the first part and turn more there. Because by the time you get here, you have speed. You have more speed. Really, you shouldn't have more speed because I already told you on the approach, that's when you're gonna get the speed that you want. That's the speed you're gonna stay at. Turn, commit, hold the turn, hold the turn, hold the turn. Don't start coming out early. If you hold the turn, commit right away, 20 feet easy. Now, I usually tell people if you commit right away, handlebar turn and lean, 50% is all I need from each. We don't need a full lock turn. We don't need your boards dragging the ground, none of that. That's what's preventing that by you giving me the stuff right away. Most of the stuff that we do on our motorcycles that are big things only happen because we didn't do something when we should have done it. So if I'm riding down the highway, I'm going 50 miles per hour. I see a bend coming up. At 50 miles per hour, am I turning the handlebars? No, you're just kind of pushing on them, right? But even that has to be timed properly. So if I'm coming up on it and I start pushing at the appropriate time, barely a push. If I don't do it in enough time, I gotta push it more, right? So I created that. Just like if your bike's falling, if you address it right away, small movement. You wait longer, bigger movement. So half the shit that we go through, we create by not doing stuff when we should have done it. Same thing in here. I don't care how much you lean or turn, just give it to me right away. Boom. That's why I was harping on committing there. Throw it, okay? I don't like to use the word throw. I don't want you to think this is something crazy. Just commit right away, all right? We're bossing the bike around now. Questions? All right, I'm gonna do a demo. We're gonna do this 3 ways. By the way, was anybody's answer different in the exercise number 4 as far as their favorite right turns, left turns? Yours was, okay. All right, usually is, again, and yours was, okay. First turn, left turns. That's what we're gonna do, straight through. Then, I'm gonna have you come to a stop. Second time through, I'm gonna be right here. Now, this is exercise number 6. So now when you stop, I'm gonna be like this. What am I looking at, Robin? No, I'm looking at your suspension. I don't want any dive. You've been stopping for hours now. You should have it. Now, it don't work like that. But that's what I'm gonna be looking at, especially my ambassador and Dave. All right? Stop, U-turn. Then we're gonna stop, make the turn, smooth stop. But once again, if you didn't do it right the first time, right. If you didn't do it smooth the first time, I'm not gonna have you do it from a stop, okay? And then we're gonna do same thing going right. These two, they're gonna do it brakeless the first time in this box, U-turn. Then I'm gonna have them stop. They're gonna do a drop and catch from here. They're not gonna go straight. Handlebars turn, drop, catch, and then stop, and then the same thing going right. We good? All right, demo. I like this speed. Head and eyes, handlebars, no brake. So the funny thing is, the thing that makes you feel most comfortable is the thing that's giving you the most problems, speed. I don't need a whole bunch of speed to turn this bike, but if I want to turn it, speed is counterproductive to what I'm trying to do. So I'm gonna make some turns right here before I get back into the demo. Tell me how fast you think I'm going. Not used to. Friction brake, friction brake. Terrible stuff. How fast am I going?
I would say 3.
3. 6. 5. 12.
No, 1.
Oh, 1. That'd be amazing. 5. 3. 7. 6. 4. 5. 4. 7 to 8 miles per hour. 3, too slow. Remember, I tell you the fastest you can go straight up is 3. There's no way I can lean going 3, and 1, no way, right? 7 to 8 miles per hour. I'm showing you that because I need you to know I'm dragging the ground with this bike at 7 miles per hour. You can go faster than that. You don't have to drag it. Lean the bike over, don't worry about it. Everything's gonna be okay. You don't need to go fast to do that, okay? All right. Now, from a stop. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. You guys could go straight first. 2. Head and eyes, commit. Hold the turn. 20 feet all day. Friction brake, friction brake. Stop. Make the turn. Head and eyes, commit. Hold it. Smooth stop. Drop and catch for these 2. Friction brake, friction brake. So now I want you guys to know that was a screw up right there. If you do a drop and catch properly, nothing should be scraping the ground. It doesn't have to. But I didn't catch it as soon as I should have. That's what I'm saying. If you know what to look for, you know, that was nice, Rob, but that was sloppy. I know you don't care about my first row problems. All right, questions? All right, let's do it. Beautiful, Dave. I'm gonna need more speed than that. Where you stopping? Oh. Head and eyes. More speed. You're going too slow. All right. Put that foot on the board. You're hanging it over. He's in the habit of letting his foot hang. Again, that's good for highway riding, but when you're doing this kind of stuff, get it on the board, because if it catches the ground, that's not gonna feel good. Head and eyes, good. Hold the turn, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Yeah, Robin's line the line, a little bit too much speed. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Going too slow, you're going too slow. Can't lean going that slow. Head and eyes, up. Yeah, I need more preload, more speed. Yeah. Good, good, good. Good job. Of course, I want that tighter. Right now, he's line to line. Straight through. Head and eyes, commit. Nice, nicely done. Beautiful. Good, a little bit more speed. Head and eyes, commit. Rear brake, rear brake. Too much speed, too much speed. Right there, that was the classic case of speed. He saw he was going wide and didn't correct it at all. Just kept going fast, just got wider. Because slowing down is inconceivable. Head and eyes, commit, turn those bars. All right. Inconceivable. Good. Watch your speed. Head and eyes. Come here. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. I don't want you gliding through it. Good job. Good job. I don't want you gliding through it. Beautiful. Drop and catch. Head and eyes. Nice. Nice. He did it brakeless. All right, drop and catch. Andy did it brakeless, so it's up to you. All right, so that's not really a drop and catch because he came toward me. You're supposed to start with the handlebars turned and just drop and catch it. Well, it's a form of a drop and catch. How about that? Putting the pressure on you, man. Living in your head, rent free. All right, U-turn. Give me a 2. 2. Head nice, head nice. Turn those bars, turn them. There we go. Turn those damn bars. Good job. Nope. You know, you should know that dip at the end. And I can tell because the speed you're coming is too much. And it never really slows down. It goes from this to that. All right, U-turn. Commit. Good, good, good job. No, falling don't mean time to stop. Stop here. Robin trying to melt me with the blue eyes. Okay. That last turn was kind of line to line. A little bit too much speed. Okay. That's it. Okay? All right. All right. Handlebar turns and lean. Commit right away. Preload. Foot up. Head and eyes. Commit. Head and eyes. Head and eyes, Robin. Right from the start. This is you. Head and eyes up. Okay? All right. That's 10. 10 push-ups. Too early. Yep. All right, U-turn. You got to give me a little bit more speed. Okay? A little bit more. Keep the clutch where it is. Rear brake. Head and eyes on me. When you go to turn, head and eyes on me. Preload. Head and eyes. Commit. Turn it. Rear brake. Rear brake. There we go. Good job. Too much speed, it's a glide stop. All right, U-turn. Head nice, good, commit, turn those bars. Yeah, you turn those bars more, you're tighter. See, he's speeding up at the end, that's pushing him out, he just missed that cone. If that's a high cone, he hits it. Nope. All right, U-turn. Head nice, head nice. Good job. Nope. So as you're pulling up to me, I see your bike falling and you're not correcting it. You're just putting that foot out and stopping. Falling doesn't mean time to stop. You feel that clutch, but keep braking. All right, U-turn. Don't, not too much speed. We don't need it. Hold up, stay right there. We're gonna muscle it. No, stay. Yeah, you ready?
Yep.
1, 2, 3. All right, back it up.
No clutch.
What happened there?
No clutch.
There you go, no clutch. 2 rear brake. 2, good, rear brake. Too much speed, too much speed. This means stop in every language. I'm like this and you're like. All right, I don't want you to stop. I want you to go straight through. U-turn. Preload. Preload. Rear brake, rear brake. Pull the clutch in a little, a little. Yes, too much clutch, too much clutch. Too much speed, too much speed. And I'm like this. And you're like, screw you, Rob, this is good. I like this speed. Yeah, I don't want you gliding into the stop. And shit, that was beyond that. All right, so you've already shown me leaning the bike is not too, you don't have too much of a problem with that. It's good when you're going fast. Slow the bike down, okay? All right. 2 rear brake. When you turn this bars, start dragging that brake. Head and eyes on me when you turn. 2 rear brake, head and eyes. Pull the clutch in a little. There you go. Look what happened. Look what happened. Well, what do you know? He wasn't going to make that turn as soon as he pulled the clutch in. Beautiful. Smooth stop. You stopped early, so you got to do it quicker. You got less space. Look at him. He was like, I don't care. Head nice. All right, right turn's next. All right, beautiful. So the last turn wasn't a drop and catch because you came this way first. Right from there, just drop it and catch it. See, it's still coming straight. You're good though, you're good. Smooth stop. All right, right turn's next. Just giving Dave a little bit more of a challenge. I want him to feel that drop right away. Yeah, it's too much speed coming, that's why. Yeah. All right, you're trying to glide into it. Now, slow it down so you need the friction zone. Okay. All right, smooth stop over there. Preload. Good, clutch. Clutch. Head and eyes on me. Going too slow. I'm looking at your speedometer. It says 5 miles per hour. Yeah. I told you I was going 7 to 8. 5, you can't lean. That's why you straight up. Okay. Got to go a little bit faster. That's 10. All right, good job. Right turn's next. All right, remember, you feel all of that? Put it in check. 2, rear brake. All right, smooth stop over here. Commit. Commit. Terrible stop. You got plenty of time to stop. You're good. Right turn's next. Yeah, glide stop. Better? No.
Oh, that was a glide?
Yeah, it was a glide stop.
Pulled it in too quick.
No, you're going too fast. Like when I'm going like this, I'm telling you to slow down. I want you to slow the bike down so that you feel like you need the friction zone. I want you to need it. I don't want you to glide into it. But that's what you're doing, you're gliding into it. And that's why the stop is like this at the end. Because now you gotta do everything perfect at that speed. Right. All right. When you turn these handlebars, I want you to look at me. All right, the ground is nice. I'd look better than the ground. Look at me and keep looking at me, okay? Right away, as soon as you go to turn, look at me and come to me. Huh? Stare at me? It's scary. Yes. Scary? Yeah, I know. Oh, I know. I know it is. It's going to be scary until it's not. When you open this clutch, keep it where it is, and the bike won't fall. Okay? Drag the brake. Drag the brake. Preload. Clutch. Clutch. Open it. Open it. Good. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. So Robin said it's scary. I know. It is until it's not. See? That's why it's falling. No preload, no friction zone. You're trying to glide into the stop. I made you slow down. That's why the bike is falling. All right? All right. Smooth stop. Yep. Preload. Clutch. Clutch. All right, rear brake, head and eyes on me. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Smooth stop. Friction brake. Friction brake. Friction brake. Excellent U-turn, man. Excellent. Right turn's next. Some people learn like that. As I tell them to do stuff, they do it in real time. All right. Smooth stop. All right, that's a momentum stop. When you first go to start, you're looking at those cones. And you're looking at those cones the whole time. That's the only reason you're this far over. Because I've seen you turn the bars and go. Now you're like this. This is the most you turn. You turn like this right away, right here. All right, right turn's next. Good. This is the speed I want, guys. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. All right, smooth stop over here. I'll take it. Good job. Yeah, see, same thing. Too much speed. You're pulling the clutch in early, and that's why it's falling. All right, smooth stop over here. Pull the clutch in a little, All right, no brake. You're good. You got plenty of room. I trust you. Extreme counterbalance on the right. That's what I do. Well, not that extreme, but if I was on that bike, I probably would. Different kind of bike. Excellent. Come out straight, Dave. Come out straight. I forgot to tell him that too. I want you coming out straight. Oh yeah, right turns. Willis loves right turns. Commit right away, Willis. Good job. Come on, come on, come on. Head and eyes, commit. Get your speed up. You're going 5 again. Too slow. Your bike is straight up. I need lean now. Gotta go a little bit faster. Good, good. Come on, come on, come on. We're not stopping. Head and eyes, commit. Rear brake, just drag it. Wow, wow, wow. That's a new man right there. Why? Slow down. Me telling him to pull the clutch in that last time, that's what did it for him. Come on, come on. Head and eyes, commit. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. So the same thing is happening. When I'm telling people rear brake, they're barely giving it to me, so the bike's barely slowing down. Go ahead and eyes on me, commit. Clutch, 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 clutch. Yeah, you're going too slow, that's why you can't lean. A little bit more speed. Go ahead and eyes over here. Good. Turn those boards. Head and eyes. Hold that turn, hold that turn. Nice. Head and eyes, commit. Turn the boards. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. All right. Drop and catch. Throw and catch. I'm sorry. Nice, Andy. Very nice. Very nice. You look like you're standing up on this bike riding over here. This high-ass seat. All right, throw and catch. Nice, Dave. Clutch to the end, brother. Clutch to the end. All right, I'm not expecting you to do a drop and catch. I mean, a throw and catch. So you can go up there if you want. Commit. Yeah, you're not committing to that lean right away. Commit. All right, U-turn. I need a little bit more speed. Clutch, 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 clutch. Commit. 5 miles per hour again. Too slow. Stay at that speed. Commit. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. You're good, you're good. Yeah, she was good. But you see her handlebar kind of dancing a little bit because she was trying to go faster. Not bad, not bad. All right, U-turn. A little bit back, a little bit more speed, head eyes on me. Reload. Reload. Clutch. Head and eyes, come in. Hold the turn, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Beautiful. Yeah, that's where I want you to need it. All right. U-turn. Head and eyes, commit. Clutch, clutch, clutch. I'm looking at your speedometer. You're going 4 miles per hour. Too slow. Can't lean at 4 miles per hour. All right, U-turn. Commit. Hold the turn. Good job. Straight through, don't stop. Straight through. Straight through, straight through, straight through, straight through. Head and knife, come in. Clutch, 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 clutch. Watch that foot. All right, throw and catch, move stop. Nice, Andy, take a break. Beautiful, throw and catch, smooth stop, take a break. I'll take it. Take a break. Good job. Still diving at the end. All right. Smooth stop. Then you can take a break. See? No commit. No commit. Yeah, if you just give me that commitment right at the beginning, you're looking at that cone, and then at the last minute, that's when you give me the lean. All right, take a break. All right, give me another one of those over here. Give me some more speed. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Open it, open it. Commit. Drag the brake. Drag it, drag it. All right, thank you for giving me the stop. Take a break. All right, Robin, she had an epiphany there, and I saw it. She put her foot down, and she knows she didn't have to. She was good. Stay at that speed. Rear brake, rear brake. Brake, brake. You're good. Trust it. Take a break, Robin. Good job. She keeps wanting to put her foot down. She doesn't have to. She put it out, though. She didn't put it down. She put it out. Nice. Smooth stop over here. You got this. Reload. Clutch, 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 clutch. Commit. Head nice, head nice. Rear brake. See, I love when people have custom dynamics latch lights, because I can always see when you're braking.
I know.
Take a break. Yeah, man. All right, smooth stop. Yeah, I looked at your speedometer, it was at 4. You can't lean going that. Remember when I did that example, 7 is the slowest I can go. All right. Clutch, 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 clutch. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Yeah, remember I told you earlier we're gonna be choppy? And that's all that was. Yes, the rear brake was needed, but when you did it, and the bike went like this, but you didn't panic, clutch, smooth stop. Good job, man, take a break. This is the one guy that's approaching, one of the few that's approaching the speed I want you to approach. All right, smooth stop. Commit, right away, commit. Hold that turn. Smooth stop. Close enough, diving at the end. Now the funny part, if you committed, the bar was on your tank. And then in the middle, it came out a little bit. That's the only reason you're here and not here. Okay, if you want that.
Yeah,
all right.
To get that.
All right, take a break. He said he would love to get that. It's right around the corner. Straight through. You got to get your head and eyes up. I'm telling you to go straight through, and you're like this. That's why you're stopping. All right. Head and eyes, commit. Whoa. Easy on that brake, brother. Easy. But we got the U-turn that time at least. All right, take a break. Good job. Yeah, work in progress, as we all are. All right, guys, we're going to move on to exercise number 7, the figure 8. It's going to be right here. It's got to move, actually, technically, move about 6 cones. All right, let's do it. All righty then. Questions, comments, concerns? I don't do complaints. There was a couple of epiphanies in here. A couple of them. One of them was Robin. When she was coming this way, she put her foot down. And I said to her, you had it. And I saw her go like this. She knows she had it. But that's the instinct, to put the foot down. Second time, same thing. But this time it was foot out, not foot down. And whenever I see somebody do that and not put the foot all the way down, that's when I use the line from The Matrix.
He's beginning to believe.
She's beginning to believe, right? It's starting to come together, right? And we need that. Some of you guys, speed. And when I say speed, usually it's too fast. But no, for some of you it's too slow. You're going too slow. This happens all the time. You've been trying to lean all day. I said you couldn't lean. Now when I want lean, I can't get it. Because we want to go slow now. All right? Dan. Excellent, man. Same thing, man. It's like it was coming together. No, do this, don't do that, and then do that again. Do that again. Got it. One of the most important things, huh? It wasn't far from it. It wasn't far from it at all. One of the keys is I said, look at me, right? I told Robin to look at me. Robin was over there, still looking at me. So when I say, look at me, just right here. Once you get here, I want you to look there, because I'm telling you to look at me because of where I am. And that way you can kind of come that way. All right? Mary, I already told you, I knew that was going to happen. It just is what it is. And that's a comfort thing, Willis is the same thing. Willis loves right turns. But when it's time for him to make this turn, he doesn't commit to that lean right away. And that's the only reason he's always at that line. When he could at least, And then the first row problems, I told Dave about not committing right away on that drop and catch and throw and catch. But again, if I hold him accountable, he'll do it, right? It's just a matter of, because what a drop and catch is for these guys is I don't want the bike to go straight a little bit and then do it. That's not a committing right away type of situation. I want the bike to drop and you catch it, okay? All right, moving forward. Exercise number 7, the figure 8. If you had a problem with 6, don't waste your time. All right, that's all I'm gonna say. And again, it doesn't matter if you have a problem with 7. It's 7, okay? Keep that in mind. When I do private lessons, I don't make it to 4. It's very rare I make it to 4. So keep that in mind, all right? It's work, we gotta put work in. All right, same width, 27 feet. Now the length is relevant. 46 feet is what you have. That's your entrance between those cones. This is your exit. Who doesn't know what a ka-ching is?
A what?
Ka-ching. Okay.
Cash register ding.
Yes. If you do this exercise successfully, you don't put a foot down, you don't hit a cone, you don't go outside the exercise. You enter and exit at the proper spot. You do 2 figure 8s. When you go through here, you're gonna hear ka-ching. You ain't gonna hear it here. You're gonna hear it in the video, right? Ever since Ohio, I gotta make that clear. They were like, I didn't hear anything. I'm like, not here, I'm gonna put it in the video. Okay, now when you come through here, feel free to do whatever you want. Willis goes like this, whatever you do, I'm gonna sync it up to the ka-ching, right? I come to like a complete stop, ka-ching, that's what I do, whatever. This guy in Illinois, he throws his cap off. That's his ka-ching. And if you watch that practice session, when he did that, I froze it like this. Oh, it was beautiful. All right, sometimes I see you guys do shit and already in my head, I know what I'm gonna do when I edit the video. Okay, here's the key to this. You're not gonna be hearing anything different. It's the same stuff. When you come in here, this is where I want you to come. I road glide people, this is when it starts. Wheel placement. I want your wheel at this cone or close to it. When I say close to it, not this way, either here, here. We're gonna use all of the space that you need. Head and eyes. See that big cone? That's the cone you're gonna look at. Hold the turn. Now I want you guys to come up to the top. Come to the top of this box. Because if you turn here, whatever you give up here, you're gonna have to make it up down there. Just like if you turn over here too early, whatever space you give up there, you're gonna have to make it up there. So, come in, same thing on the approach. Preload. I like it, keep it. Clutch. What stage am I in? Keep it. Head and eyes, handlebars. Hold this turn. If you're gonna use the brake, light pressure and drag it. Right? That's what Rob did with Rob. Yeah, that's what Rob did. I said, brake, rear brake. And I saw his bike go like this. Anytime I see your fork dive, I know what's happening. But he didn't panic and pull the clutch in. So but that's what kept him in the exercise. But I told you guys in the beginning, you're gonna have 2 left feet out here at first, right? Everything's gonna be clunky. I got my head and eyes there, and when I get to the top, the 12 o'clock spot, now I'm gonna put my head and eyes on that. That's my focus, and that's where I'm going. Hold this turn. What is holding turns by us? Space and time. So because of that, I'm not gonna start coming out here, because I'm gonna rip myself off. I'm making that tighter. Hold it. When I transition, I wanna be facing this cone. If I do that or close to that, ton of space now. Transition, find that cone. Go all the way to the bottom. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. 12 o'clock? That's where I'm transitioning. All of my transitions are right here. Hold it. Hold it. Don't start coming out. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Now the reason people want to come out early is A, they don't like holding turns. But B, if you hold it longer, it means, man, that means I'm going to have to really turn and lean. Don't worry about it. You're going to be fine. All we're doing is doing U-turns again, but holding them. Okay? All right. You want the ambassador treatment on this? Yes? Okay. When Andy comes in here, pay attention, Andy. When he comes in here, he's going to come around. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. When he gets to the transition spot, he's got to bring his bike to a complete stop and then start. No feet down. Around, around, stop. So all he's doing is when he stops, drop and catch. Stop, drop and catch. You understand the assignment? Okay, only at the transition spot. Now the last time when you get ready to leave, no, you don't do it, you just go out. Okay, we're doing 2 figure 8s. 2 fat 8s. We're good? Questions? Demo. Nice. All right. Good job, man. Straight out, straight out, straight out. There we go. Now Andy's stopping in the middle. I want him to stop right at the transition spot, right before you're gonna go. Let's see if Dave gets it the way I exactly want it. Okay, it's closer. He didn't really stop there. Complete stop, Dave. Complete stop. Nope, didn't stop. Good job. I'm usually on the other side, but every time I shoot towards the sun, everything's darker and I don't like it. Gave up some space at the top. He should be good. Oh no. Good, all the way to the top. Good, hold that turn, hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. Now see, he's not holding that turn long, and that's what's making this tight. That's why this is so tight right here. Good job. Hold that turn longer so it's not so tight on this side. Trying to do the ambassador treatment? No, Willis, not yet. Keep it loaded, get that foot on the board. Oh, that's not the proper entrance, that's a shame. If he does it successfully, that's gonna suck. Go ahead and eyes, commit. All right, shut it down, shut it down. If you're not ready for it, you're not ready for it. It's not a big deal. All right, you get. Look at all this space. You can fit a golf cart here.
Yeah.
Gave up a lot of space at the top. So even if you made that next turn was going to be tight as hell. Yeah. Shut it off. All right, guys, we're going to move on to exercise number 8, offset double serpentine. You can see the herd is thinning, and that's what's supposed to happen. Again, a hero is nothing but a sandwich. You do what you're ready for, so we can leave here with higher confidence. All right, let's do it. Good correction, baby, good correction. I see his small movements in this clutch. 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. Nice, Dave. Nice. Nice. Hold it longer next time. He started out good, and now see, now it's on the inside cone. He's still good. There we go. You want to be holding it and dropping it into the next turn. Good. Favor the outside cone. The outside cone. You're hitting all the inside cones. Whoa. Oh yeah, the no brake. Ah. I understand. Cover the brake. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Good. Dip it in. Hold that turn. Hold that. You gotta hold that turn longer. You're going too slow. You're going too slow. Clutch, 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 clutch. Hold that turn, hold that turn. You gotta hold it longer. Yeah, it's the right turns he doesn't like. All right, guys, last numbered exercise. Abominable Snowman. It will definitely be abominable today. All right, let's do it. All right, guys, this is the last numbered exercise. This is the Abominable Snowman. It will be abominable today. The only thing that makes it abominable is that top circle. Who has never practiced this one before? No. Okay. And you haven't. Okay. Well, if you don't know what you're looking at, there's 4 circles here. The green cones just separate the circles. I'm standing in a 27-foot circle. It's 27, 25, 22, 18. 18 is what makes it abominable, like I said. Again, the reason I like this exercise is because usually there's something in here for everybody. Usually, not all the time. So, Dan, part of me says yes, but if I say yes, it's going to be yes making a right turn. No, a left turn. You like, for some reason, like in that last exercise, the lefts were fine. As soon as it's time to go right, you don't like it anymore. Yeah. Right? If you can do any circle, this is your circle. 27 feet. Same thing, Rob. 27 feet. Actually, the way you were making the U-turns, you should be good in 25, but we don't need to push anything. Where you see my motorcycle is where you should be. Now we're talking about placement again. This is where the wheel placement is for your front wheel. If you come this way. If you want to start the other way so you can make that turn, that's fine. Okay? Because we're only going to do it once. Placement, and then hug these cones to the top. And then commit. Hold the turn. Now, you've been hearing me saying hold the turns almost all day, right? Yeah. That's all this is holding the turn. This is your entrance and your exit. So when you come in, if you're only going to do this one time, boom, go out. Clean runs at the end of the day is a beautiful thing, right? If you can get a clean run, that's great. If you want to go around twice, do that, back out. If you say, no, I'm going to 25, after you go around once, go through the green cones, same thing, placement. Hug them to the top, commit, hold it. Back in here, boom, and so on and so forth. 22 feet, 18 feet. For my ambassador, when he gets to 18 feet, you already know what you're gonna do. Go around 2 revolutions, let's do 3. 3 revolutions, he's gonna come out and do a reverse and go back in, drop and catch, 3 revolutions, boom. Doing the same thing, Dave? Yes, okay. My questions to you, Dave, are always rhetorical. All right, I'm gonna demonstrate it just so you guys can see what the hell I'm talking about. But again, doing this to the brake doesn't make sense. We're not straight up, we're leaning the whole time, except when you're going from circle to circle, of course. All right? Head and eyes, I like to tell people, just kind of slightly look over your shoulder. That's all you need to do. Okay? Nothing crazy. All right. And I already got my helmet on. Ah, yeah. Placement, hug them, commit. Placement, hug them to the top, to the green cones, and then commit. Uh-oh. I see the lights on that bike. Getting nervous. Okay, they're off. trying to find a good spot on the clutch. If I need to brake, drag it, drag it. Placement, hug them to the top. Commit, hold it, hold it, hold it. So on and so forth. All right, we ready? Let's do it. All right, Andy's going to the right first. I mean, to the left first to make a right U-turn. All right, 3 revolutions. Beautiful, Andy, beautiful. Doing the reversal. Drop it in. 3 revolutions. Like butter, baby. That's 3, yeah. Beautifully done, Andy. Beautifully done. On the BMW.
Much faster, though.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, exactly. Revolutions, 3 revolutions. Go, hug them to the top. Clutch, clutch, good. Way early, you're early. Easy on that brake, easy on that brake. All the way to the right, all the way to the right. You're early again. That's why it's so tight there. Yeah, too early. He's got a good problem, and that problem is just wheel placement, that's it. As far as leaning the bike and stuff, he's fine. Slow down, slow down. All right, you're early, really early. You're looking right at the cone instead of over your shoulder. Good. Good, hold that turn all the way around. Yeah, good, just hold it. Keep the clutch where it is, drag the brake if you need it. There we go, that's all this is. Good job, man. All the way over, all the way over. Yeah, see how far away from where you're supposed to be? And you're going too slow, so you can't lean. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Keep it loaded.
I do it one more.
Load it, your RPMs are too low. They're too low. That whole engine is shaking. All right, I'll take it though. Guys, we're gonna move into the bonus exercise. To lean or not to lean, it's not gonna be many of us in it, so let's do it. So what happened there, what happened today always happens. the higher we get in the exercises, the smaller the group gets. That just makes sense, right? Okay, this is the last exercise of the day. It's a bonus exercise. It's called to lean or not to lean. I know Mel said he never heard of it before. Rob, I know you have. Yeah, have you practiced it?
Not that close, that's 10 feet.
That's 10 feet, right, yes. These cones are 10 feet apart. Have you practiced it? But you've heard of it. Okay, good. No, you haven't. I think he's a ringer. Don't bet him any money. So this exercise, yes, cones are 10 feet apart. It's called to lean or not to lean because you have to decide if you're gonna do this with the bike straight up or leaning or both. That's why I tell you to come in here, because the way I watch you ride it really slowly, you seem to be doing that better than anything leaning. So we'll see. 7 cones. You can only get 6, and I'm giving you the first one, just don't hit it. And I've had people hit it, and I'm talking about square, because they're looking right at it, okay? And the reason it's called to lean or not to lean, let's suppose Andy's got 5 cones. Everybody's got 5 cones. You're the last one to go. And you're coming down. We're going to be going this way. But I'm going to show you demonstrating this way. You're coming down. You get to this last cone. You did all of them straight up. And you're this close, and you know you're not going to make it straight up. How do you lean from a standstill? Drop and catch. Drop it into that lean and catch it. That's how you get the 6 cone. That's why it's to lean or not to lean, okay? I don't give any advice in this exercise. I say whatever we've been doing today, apply it. The only advice I will give you is if you have highway pegs, fold them in, okay? I'm gonna be right behind you with a handheld camera, counting off 1 cone, 2 cones. If I say that's it, that means you're out, okay? All right, demo. All right. That's it, you're out. 1 cone, 1 cone. One cone. 2 cones. 2 cones. 1 cone. Going a little wide here. 2 cones. 2 cones. Cone. That's it, that's it, that's it. 1 cone. That's it, 1 cone. All right, you ain't got much to beat. 2 cones is what you got to beat. 1 cone. 2 cones. 2 cones. Andy, close 1 eye. Close 1 eye. 2 cones ain't shit.
Come on, I'm on the widest bike.
Nobody wants to hear that bullshit. Doesn't matter. 1 cone, 2 cones, 3 cones, 4 cones, 5 cones. 6 cones, baby. And this one was tighter because somebody knocked it out of its place. All right, guys, exit interviews, exit interviews. How you feel?
Excellent.
Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out here?
I do.
What'd you say?
I believe I said maybe 2 or 4, I forget.
You forget? Okay. Yeah. If only we recorded that.
I would say maybe 2.5. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we did. Any change in your number? Well, now that you don't know what it is, so.
I would keep it that way, and I say that because.
Which one, the 2 or the 4?
This one 2.5. Mm-hmm. And I have not dated my bike.
Exactly.
And so therefore I don't allow it to do what it can do. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. And I learned that, which makes it exciting.
I love hearing you say that. I have not dated my bike, and that's what you need to do. Okay, so moving forward, if you're gonna practice, right?
Correct.
Do you have cones?
Negative.
You're gonna get some?
I suspect I will.
The answer is yes.
To.
What exercises are you gonna practice?
All of them.
What exercises are you gonna practice?
I'm
1, 2, and 3? That's right.
Okay.
That's right. 1, 2, and 3.
That's right. 1,
And,
2, and 3.
And again, you can bounce between 1 and 2, 1 and 2, 3, but kind of stay in that because they all kind of cover the same things. But we got to get you comfortable being slow. Okay.
Okay.
Pleasure to meet you, dear.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. How you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good. Pretty good.
Good, good. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
I said 3, 3.5.
Any change in that number?
Still 3, 3.5.
Okay, okay, good.
No real change.
What are you going to work on?
Well, I know I need to work on 1, 2, and 3, but I swear I can do 4. That camera's messing me up. but it's also I got to make her move underneath me. I got to make her swing.
Okay, so here's what I want you to do. When we're done with all of this, ain't gonna be no camera on. Take your bike over there and do 4. Right?
I did it while y'all were over there doing 8.
Of course,
Yeah.
happens all the time. All right, good. Pleasure to meet you, man.
It was.
All right.
I enjoyed myself.
All right. This is the first time somebody did an oil change in the middle of a practice session.
Well, yeah, most of it's on my leg.
Yeah, it's all over you, man. How you feeling otherwise?
I feel good. I feel good. I feel tired.
Yeah.
I feel like I learned a lot today. Your first question is, what did I rate myself when I came in? It was a 3 or 4. I probably rate myself at a 2.5 right now.
Okay, yeah. That's what that's all about, you know.
And I have some cones. I do practice. I'm going to get more cones and practice more.
Good. That's what I love to hear, man. Love to hear that.
You don't know what you don't know until you know it.
That's right.
And
absolutely.
I know. I thought I knew, but I don't know a lot of stuff.
Exactly. Well said, man. Well said.
Pleasure meeting you.
You too, brother. Oh yeah, you can pass it. Give it to Mel back there. They need to take what he just said and put it on a T-shirt because it's so accurate. All right, Airman, how you feeling, man?
I feel good.
That's good, man.
Yeah.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
Probably 3 or 4.
Ain't changing that?
A solid 3.
Okay. What are you gonna work on?
1, 2, and 3. And I'm about to get my bars adjusted.
Yes, it's gonna help, man.
Yeah.
Pleasure to meet you, man.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
All right, man. How you feeling, brother?
Pretty good.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
A 6, and I'm gonna back that up to a 5.
Okay.
I was very humbled right off the bat on exercise 1 and 2.
Really?
I spend too much time practicing 4, 5, and 6.
Exactly.
And neglected 1 and 2. And so I'm going to go back and spend more time on that. That's
good. That's good. And you know what? And you're going to see it's going to help stuff. Like in the figure 8, you would have been fine, but you just weren't holding those turns long enough.
So I don't get the cha-ching for the figure 8?
I got to go review it. I don't think you might get it, but once you slow it down and straightened out.
Can I just get a cha instead of the cha-ching?
It would be a ka, not the cha.
Oh, cha, that's right. Yeah.
Pleasure meeting you, man.
Thank you for everything you do.
My pleasure, man. And the beauty is you won't find out until the video comes out, because I don't even know yet. How you feeling, Dan?
Good. I say number 5 now. And
what'd you start out at? What'd you say?
4.
4? 5?
Yeah.
Okay.
5, 6.
Yeah.
Preload and load, it's
6? Easy.
Yeah. I know, the preload and load.
Yeah, you got to keep that throttle low. And the funny part is, in the Snowman, I was saying preload, and you were like, I mean, your whole engine is shaking. So
I know.
Keep that throttle loaded. But it's coming together, man. It's definitely coming together.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you very much. It's great.
Pleasure meeting you, brother. All right, man. How you feeling?
A little bit disappointed.
Why are you disappointed? Because you got 2 cones here? I couldn't believe that, man.
Yeah.
If you're tired, just say, Andy, I'm ready to go. I'm gonna clip this second cone so we can get out of here. Cause you ain't never got. Actually, shit. That was 1 cone because you hit the second cone. All right, we don't dwell on that though. What are you disappointed about?
Well, between that and then, of course, I know on the Snowman, I just run myself out of room.
Gotcha. I understand.
Yep.
See, look at everybody's face. They're like this. Nobody cares about your first world problems. All right. What'd you rate yourself when you first came out?
I think we did 7.75.
Ain't changing that?
Not if I did anything went backwards.
Okay.
But we'll try to improve more.
That's what's up, brother.
Exactly.
Good to see you again.
Good to see you.
Ambassador? How you feeling, Ambassador?
Good.
Yeah.
Tired.
Fatigue? Yeah.
It's a long day.
I always tell people 9 to 3 is a suggestion. Sometimes it's shorter, sometimes it's longer. It all depends. When I was in Texas and I had 18 bikes, we were there till 5 o'clock, right? But anyway.
Yeah, I was up at 4.
I was up at 6. Yeah, all right. No, hold up. You're not headed back there, are you?
No, I'm going to Dave's place.
What'd you rate yourself when you first came out?
Somewhere between a 7 and an 8.
Okay, good. Any change in that number?
Nah, somewhere in between a 7 and an 8.
Okay. I'm happy that there was no sandbagging today, so that's awesome. Always a pleasure, brother.
I think I did pretty good for
the
first practice time session on the BMW.
Give my mic, man. I think I did pretty good. Everybody here, I'm surprised shit ain't getting thrown at you. I think I did pretty good, you know. You did excellent, man. You did excellent. All right, guys, so that's going to do it for practice session number 148. I think it's 148, 146, 147, 148.
Yeah, 148.
Yeah, 148. We'll get it together. I'll find out, and if it's different, it is what it is. Anyway, listen, once again, I want a huge shout out to Cox's Harley-Davidson for allowing us to use their range. Trey, the rider coach out here, the manager that runs this stuff, allowing me to even telling me, hey, put your marks down. Of course, I didn't do that. He pushed me to do it, so I did it, but I used black paint. So I couldn't find some of them when I came out here, but they're there. But I appreciate them, and everything that they do here is just outstanding. They got the food truck out here, even though they made this brother wait 20 minutes for his food. It is what it is. Was it worth it? Okay, good. Then it's worth it, right? I want to thank everybody that's here, preloaders, V.I.Preloaders, the ones that came by to watch, people that weren't preloaders yet. I say yet because they will be. It's just a matter of time. What we're doing here, the positivity that we have, it's a family now. And there's no way that if you're into this Preloader Nation thing, you're not going to learn something. I don't care how long you've been riding, you're going to pick something up. And like he said, you don't know what you don't know. It's that simple, guys, all right? So again, I want to thank all of you guys. I want to thank you guys for watching. If you're not subscribed to this channel, please do so. It helps me out. Hit that like button. That helps out the algorithm. And share these videos. That's really the most important thing. Because I can make 1 million videos, but it's just me, right? If everybody that's learning this shares it, that 2% that we're talking about, that's the only way we grow that number. All right, guys? All right. As I always say, you know what? I've been doing this lately. I'm going to let my ambassador close it out. But he's got to close it out verbatim what I say. Take it away, Andy.
That isn't happening.
Give it a try, man. Give it a try.
Be thankful for the things, be grateful for the things that you have. Don't piss and moan about the stuff you don't.
Is that it?
And be safe, friend, practice.
Okay.
I forget.
All right, guys, spend more time being thankful for the things that you have and less time complaining about the things that you don't. Seat time does not equal practice time. Finish it. If you have time to ride your motorcycles, guys, you have time to practice. That's not my opinion. He's tired. Until next time.
I lost my mind.